relationship is closer than simple friendship. Random mouse wheel, and how Sunderland rules from Sisterton, the primary port of the Three
Oh
Sisters.
my god!
Here you go. Oh, getting sound. All right. I heard that in Twitch. Bad Nug, are we good?
Okay.
I just also want to, make
Yeah.
sure that Bad Nug's
All
good to
right.
go.
So we should begin. I apologize. For some reason, Streamlabs reset
Excellent.
all of my audio settings to default without letting me know.
Yeah,
Right?
mine did that after an update the other day. Like I was a couple days late starting to stream midweek. It's because I just saw a little update meter, nothing about what was being updated. And then, yeah, suddenly all my stuff got set back to defaults.
I didn't even have an update meter when I started it today. So that would have
Just
clued me in to
randomly.
maybe check, but it.
Yeah.
All right. So I apologize
so-
that I didn't have any way to know this would
Yeah.
happen.
And thanks for letting us know, Bad Doug. So let's kick back to where we were. Welcome, Sea of Spirit Sunday, Westerosi Weekend, yada, yada, yada. 50th episode, which is kind of a heckin' big deal. And here on this 50th episode, we have our first potential and probable. Sorry about your truck. Super loud traffic outside. We have our first probable PvP coming up because this is the final event of Adham Nymaryen's name day tourney, and it is the Grand Melee. So a lot of people are involved in this one. It's not as exclusive as the Joust, even though the House Nymaryen Joust was pretty inclusive. You still needed a horse, for instance, and some good armor. For this, you just need to want to fight, and House Nymaryen has a loner weapon for you, or the means to blunt your existing weapon, or whatever.
Everyone knows
So
Nymerians love to fight.
Right?
it's true. So what we have on paper is 10 armies of 5 fighters each. Notice I'm saying fighters, not knights. So there's supposed to be 50 warriors competing in the melee today, which is a lot. So yeah, we're gonna have a good time with it.
That's an interesting number because I only know of 9 teams, so there is a surprise coming.
You'll see. But yeah, so that was the list. Was 50 people, broken up into teams of 5, and we've got the young scions of House Nymaryen split between these teams. Partially, this is out of etiquette in Westeros. Like, it's kind of shitty if you're hosting a tournament and then you win it, then you're kind of not getting the reputation for generosity, right? If you're like, haha, it was me all along, and you just give yourself a trophy and a high five, like you're not being generous with your guests. But also, we just kind of thought it'd be cool. So we split all of the Nymaryans up in different teams. Luke has his own team. Rhaena has a team. Baela got invited to a team. So we're going to see how things will play out there with some inter-sibling drama. And I think how we're going to kick off the day is everybody's kind of got a montage of morning preparation stuff. So let's go in age order. Let's start with Rhaena. What's Rhaena doing to kind of warm up and prep and get ready for this melee where she's wading in to fight, and then has the looming great feast this evening?
We had a light breakfast followed by warming up in the, I don't know what you call it, practice area,
The yard.
the yard, and followed by a brief good morning to grandfather. I feel like I need to create some space here for her to have information for later.
Okay. I'm not sure what space you're creating and what information you want. It's mysterious.
You told me that I would probably be the one making those.
Oh, yeah, okay. Some announcements. Well,
Yeah.
you're making your announcement. Whatever. Everything's fine. Yeah. So, you're warming up, and all that. So that's your little kind of morning montage. Is there anything you want to say about your team on stream? Like, are you warming up by sparring with some of them?
Yeah, we can
Or
spar this morning.
Do you want to
and
wait
see how-
until, the melee starts to kind of remind people what squad you're rolling with? I'm leaving it up to you guys.
Well, then no. This morning I'll spar with family, so that we may exchange barbs.
Okay, then let's go to Baela, who's next oldest. What are you up to this morning besides sparring with Rhaena? And I imagine you guys are like a pretty striking, like yin yang type of symbolism thing with black hair swirling and silver hair swirling, and looking pretty cool.
Yeah, I like to think that we'd have like our own sort of warm up routine almost, just because we've gone through this so many times. Of in the morning, you have your breakfast, you warm up before your day's activities of like going riding or practice martial activities and such. So like we would have been like trained and instructed to kind of warm up together with almost a choreographed warm up routine, I would say, which probably looks a little bit more like a dance and almost like martial arts sort of forms, if you're familiar with those. So I imagine that's kind of what it would resemble. Although for us, we've probably done this like hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Especially you two in particular,
Yeah.
right? Because you're the ones
Right.
that have been, always here. And yeah, there absolutely are, martial arts forms outside of Eastern martial arts. There's really cool books and stuff about longsword fighting and stuff like that from European stuff. So like, yeah, you guys probably have a similar thing with Dornish, badassitude, where you guys are, going through certain specific moves. So all right, you two are just clashing in the yard, and occasionally probably talking some shit about each other's teams. But we'll wait and remind the stream, the viewers of who's who later. But yeah, I imagine there's the occasional quip about who they've teamed up
There's
with.
certainly a specific barb about team composition for Rhaena that I won't say now if we're not divulging teams yet.
Yeah, you could just like that she's the ugliest one on the team, or what?
No, it's about whose team she is or is not on.
Ah, gotcha. So yeah, we could save some of that for when we go to like a real time thing.
Okay.
So in our morning prep montage,
Wow.
what is Luke up to?
Luke will be with his team. We'll have breakfast. We are going to train. It'll probably be Luke sparring with Rhaena, and then Obar and Elliot sparring with Horus.
So are we doing shirts or no shirts? Because it's pretty early in the day.
Jesus.
We're going to randomly go shirts and skins.
Right, okay. It just so happens that we ended up with girls in shirts, guys in skins. So Luke Harris lost that coin toss again. Damn it.
And it didn't even save him any time getting ready because he put his shirt on and then took it off.
Yeah. But
Okay, find it. And Luke's going to be in his, fancy half plate. We're dressed for fucking battle.
All right. So
my team of bastards and women.
So since Luke went down and briefly mentioned his team, who all is on your team in this morning montage? Let's go through it a little bit slower. Like, who you got? What do you think they're bringing to the table besides attitude?
Mostly that. A whole lot of that, actually. We can do like one of those like spider web charts. It's all going to be attitude, a little bit of endurance, a lot of spear work. So it's going to be Lucerys, obviously. He's a pretty decent fighter, despite evidence to the contrary. Baela Tolan, his possible future wife, if this fucking Raven ever shows up, and it says the right stuff.
Right.
A pair of sand snakes, because when you're in Dorne, you bring the most Dornish shit you can find, Obara sand, and the all attitude and horse riding, which will not be usable here, Elia sand. And last, I've got an Oris, to call it a strategical Oris strike if I need to.
Yeah. So I'm picturing two absolutely inappropriate sand snake surprises. One is Elia riding on Oris's shoulders as they charge onto the field.
Damn, the size of a horse.
She's up there with a lance and shit. The other would be that that Elia is actually a plant. You actually recruited Sorella Sand, and she just starts shooting people from the ramparts up on the castle wall. Elia's like, no, I'm just here to carry their stuff. I'm not fighting. And then arrows.
I'm on his shoulders. I didn't actually sign up. If you look closely at the document.
Yeah, I'm just squiring. Yeah. So it's a pretty cool team. It's a very Dornish team. And again, it's...
I feel it's a very Lucerys team. This is like...
Yeah, he was...
Yeah, he's going to get all kinds of shit if he's ever alone and getting King's Landing, but he doesn't fucking care about those people's thoughts.
So, since Luke, like I mentioned his lineup, we thought we'd go through him again. And then, what is young Adam up to this morning?
Oh, only the liveliest awfulness. Adam is... let me think. He's got a few things on the agenda, but one of them is plucking up all his courage and going to see Lord Beric.
Okay.
In his scale armor.
Okay, so Adam is all armored up, looking kind of grim-faced, marching through the tourney pavilions, looking for Lord Beric. Maybe he's gonna finally fight him for fucking his sister. Or is that not what you're nervous about?
It's a fight to the death for his cape collection.
Ah, there we go. So yeah, it's cape off. Cape off, of course.
Of course, it goes without saying, but Adam looks fucking fantastic.
Sure.
In his sea green scale armor that looks like dragon scales.
So you make your way through the very gaudy, bright pavilion tent fields, because everyone's showing off all their stuff, and it's all the different colors, and like just as the sun is rising and hitting all these colorful banners that are blowing in the Dornish winds, you're making your way through it. It's a pretty cool, colorful scene, and you notice the stray sounds of sparring throughout. Often the clack of wooden swords, but occasionally, somebody's going blunted steel. And sure enough, right outside of Lord Beric Dondarrion's black tent with these purple and white trim for that lightning bolt, you actually see him sparring with his squire and the Lord of Starfall down here in Dane, Edric Dane. Down here in Dorne, Edric Dane. They are both swinging great swords at each other, and Ned's kind of holding his own. He's quicker than Beric. Beric certainly has brawn and strength on him, but yeah, like they're going at it, and while they're sparring, you can hear them rattling off names. And like as you're approaching this last little bit, you hear them go, "Oh, Richard Horp. No, wait, we already have him. Oh, what about Sir Godry? No, he'll not turn on Stannis." And it sounds like they're still looking for a fifth.
I don't know. He's not going to get too close, so he doesn't catch us like a stray greatsword in the face. But is going to make his presence known, like get into their eye line and my Lord Beric,
Yeah, and they stop in cinematic fashion, like sparring matches always either end with somebody soundly beat, or with both of them like holding their swords at the other guy's neck, right? And this is almost the latter. Beric is a little bit quicker on what would have been a killing strike, but you know that it wouldn't have dropped Ned, and Ned's sword would have still hit. So Ned's catching up, and they both end with this kind of good-natured tap on one another to show like I would have had you. And then and then Beric turns. He idly just like holds out his sword, and like Ned takes it and goes off and starts oiling them and fixing the edges and whatever. And Lord Beric comes walking over to you with his usual kind of pleasant half smile. So,
Yeah.
Lord Adam.
I had a request to make.
Oh?
This might be a terrible idea, but if you would be willing, I would like to take the field. And I understand that you need one more.
Damn it! Ned! You won. I'll give you 10 silver later. All right, lad. The spot's yours. Ned told me that you would eventually want to ask, but I thought we might just sneak into the start of the melee before you screwed up the courage for it. And he reaches out and claps you on the shoulder, like harder than normal, because you got your armor on. You know, kind of that American football player thing, where when they're in the pads, they go a little crazier. So he gives you this clank on the shoulder, and your scale mail kind of rattles a little bit. And he goes, "We'll be proud to have you. Only one team gets to bring the host to his own name day tourney to the Grand Melee. So, of course."
I mean, I'm certainly not as fine a fighter as the rest of you, but I feel like I'm good enough, and well, it's because of you largely that I can ride again. So perhaps I thought that you might be the appropriate person to help me fight again.
Oh, piss on
with
that.
swords, I mean.
You're the one that's the reason you can ride again, and you'll be the one that's the reason you can fight again. But we'll be glad to be a footnote in the epics of Sir Addam the Archer someday. So, of course, you can join us. We'll be glad to have you. We've got Red Ronnet, who probably hasn't shaken off his hangover yet. Last I heard, which I'll admit was late in the evening myself, he was in a drinking contest with the Corgyles. I'm surprised nobody's dead. In fact, I'm not certain nobody's dead. But I think that Ronnet's still just sleeping it off. And then we've got Richard Horp, who's as sound a fighting man as you could hope for.
I've seen him fight many times, so yes. Well, several.
So yes, you'll round the team out nicely.
I won't let you down, my lord.
I can't imagine you would.
I have a couple of small matters to attend to, but I would like to come back and spar some and be as prepared as I can. If you like, I can see if I can find Ronnet.
He'll be fine. Yes, just go see what you need tending to this morning, and we'll do the same.
Very well. I'll be back shortly.
So, all right. That montage is done, and I know you did have an errand or two to run, so what's up next for Adam? What's his next cutscene?
Well, since I'm not going to find Red Ronnet Connington, I'll just be going straight to fetching a couple of gifts that I wanted to give before the melee, and going to give them.
They are fetched, so which one do you want to deliver first?
I want to go see little Robert first.
All right. Little Robert is actually found in the yard. This is going to bring the team together a little bit earlier than I actually had planned, but it's fine. It just means more role playing. As
Sorry.
you are leaving your chambers with these gifts, you hear, and everybody in the yard hears, a bit of a disturbance over on the edges of the yard where people are sparring and stuff. Raised voices in genuine anger. This is not the sound of sparring. This is the sound of an argument, and then more of an argument, and then yelling.
Whoops.
And you glance over, and you see Woolly Will squared off alone against what looks to be half of Dorne and Alysanne Mormont. And it's Sir Ryan Illyrian and Alysanne are trying to keep people calmed down, but crazy Sir Ulwick Uller, the great uncle to the Sand Snakes, and Julian and Aaron Corgyle, kind of the most Dornish of Dornishmen here, are heaping curses upon Woolly Will's bloodline. They're like, whatever lowborn soup you might have been bred from, and we'll take your other leg, see if we don't. And it sounds like some exaggeration, because Woolly Will isn't kicking ass with his crutch or anything, but Woolly Will is roaring back, horses piss on the lot of you. I'm master of lists, and I have mastered this fucking list. No. And yeah, so
Right.
that's what we'll say. Everybody can hear that.
Yeah,
and
I'm
that's
heading
what's
that
going on.
way.
Yeah, that's definitely going to attract Adam's attention, because he definitely, any kind of consternation at this turn, he just sends his anxiety just like through the roof. So he wants to get in at that and try and sort it out.
And because I know that one die of Adam's awareness is always centered on Oris, and because Luke was over near Oris, you guys see that Oris has picked up one of the sparring weapons in each hand and is striding over.
That's his dad.
Yeah,
That's
so
his dad.
probably like that's like as Adam's approaching, just seeing that, be like, Oris, not yet, not
Yeah.
yet, not yet.
He's just this like dead expression, and like a sparring hammer in one hand and axe in the other, and just
Hey, big
walking
guys,
with
get
purpose.
low.
So
Seven hells. They're gonna
you get
have
over
our key
there,
into their throats before this is over.
and the Corgyles are sneering and gloating at Woolly Will, and Sir Ulwick is making a big show of needing to be held back by Sir Ryan Illyrian and Alysanne Mormont. That sort of macho posturing, you can tell he's not actually trying to get away and fight, but like,
Look,
yeah, there's
Baela and I are
definitely
not getting actively involved in this initially. We're going to see how the boys do. But
Right, so,
but we will shift our spawn kind of closer, just in case we have to jump in and break some shit up.
all right.
stand down. What's the meaning of this?
And it takes them a moment to be separated. Woolly Will does not back up. Like, he's just like, nope, I'm staying right here. They can back off of me if you want this to stop. So he's standing there, and he's got this old man stubborn look on of, I'm not trying to get away, but it's not because I've only got one leg. It's because you need to get away from me. Right, and he's standing there, and
I'm not trapped in here with you.
yeah, and he crosses those huge arms across his barrel chest, and gives it a moment to calm down, and then he gestures with one huge ham hand, and he goes, "This lot got too deeply in their cups last night and don't even recall it, but they were swearing blood oaths and talking about poison and knives and seeing how many reachmen they could kill under pretense of accidents in the melee. And Alyssane is like, we was kidding. I was just talking about how
This is a joke?
soft southern lords sometimes die at this sort of thing, and how the tourney'd been kind of tame on account of no deaths all week. I didn't think these lads was serious. And then the Dornishmen were like, of course we weren't serious. They and they have like a hand on their knife while they're saying it. They're like, no, we were joking. We would not dishonor the blood royal by unnecessarily spilling less royal blood. No. Right? And they're like making this big show. And then Wooly Will's like, no. Cups bring truth. I know it as well as any man. And you lot did one too many plots and one too many schemes. And I'm telling you, piss on the lot of you. There's 9 teams now. And
Cups bring truth. They're like Luke well drunk at a bees churger.
and you can tell that Sir Ryan is pretty pissed off at the Corgyles and Uller. Alyssane is kind of, you think she's slowly digesting, like, hey, wait, all those stories about Dorne are true? Like, I thought those were snarks and grumpkins and shit. Like, she's like, you guys really did poison a bunch of people and stuff? Like, maybe you weren't kidding? So,
So I just want to say, Luke is coming up behind Adam, but he's seeing how Adam handles things.
Everybody's waiting to see
Yeah, we'll let the birthday boy.
And yeah, it looks like the Master of Lifts, Wooly Will, or Will of the Bells, has decided that he was up late enough and he heard enough of their drinking and boasting and threatening Stormlanders like Red Roddick Connington, who they tried to get to sabotage by drinking too much. And it sounds like Wooly Will has just decided, like, no, you guys don't get to play anymore. You're not going to play fair. You were too close to breaking the peace. We can't be sure you're not going to break the peace. 9 lists. And the Dornishmen are either putting on a show of being offended, or some of them may actually be offended. But
I am actually gonna move towards Wooly Will and get up behind him.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to continue escalating. Oris, for his part, is looming behind the Dornishmen. Like, instead of moving symbolically to Wooly Will's side, he's just like waiting. Like, if things go bad.
I feel like the Jaws theme is playing behind them.
Okay, so 2 things in a certain order. 1, are any of them already in like officially in a team?
This lot of 5 was going to be a team.
Okay.
It sounded like most of the Dornishmen were going to get together and be a team, and then one of them, like Alyssane Mormont was drinking with them too, or whatever, and wedged herself aboard. And yeah, and it sounds like your Master of Lists has just decided, like, no, you guys don't get to.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I would like to have a quick empathy check on the Dornishmen of, like, were they actually kidding, or were they actually kill people?
So that's the empathy specialty of awareness, I think, right?
Yep.
Make sure I'm getting.
Yeah,
I hate
it's
like every RPG has like perception versus awareness versus spotting things.
We
versus,
need standardized RPG terminology for GMs across all game systems,
just so I can remember which is which. But yeah, so
it's
go ahead
awareness and empathy.
So go ahead and sling those dice for me, and give yourself a +1 to the total. Like when you add everything up,
Okay.
because they're Dornish, and you are from Dorne, and you can kind of read Dornishmen.
Okay. 20.
Okay, well, you fucking blew that out of the water. That's a couple extra.
But like that like the extra +1 made a difference.
And that's 2 degrees of success over the nominal difficulty that I'd cooked up. So you are left with, and this is going to be the full spread. Sir Ryan Illyrian, you feel like was just trying to put a melee team together, and happened to go to Dornishman because he figured maybe Reachman and Stormlanders wouldn't want to be on the team, right? So he seems to have been sincerely trying to put together a melee team. Alisane Mormont seems to have just been hanging out with the wrong crowd last night and woke up on a melee team full of roguish bad boys, right?
That
But
checks
she
out
certainly
her.
wasn't seeming to kill anybody. You can tell that Julian and Aaron Corgyle weren't planning on knifing anybody, or breaking an ankle or braining anybody, but you can tell that they wouldn't have minded if it happened. Like they would feign surprise, but they'd be very kind of cold-blooded professional athlete about it when another athlete gets hurt. Like they wouldn't take a knee on the field and shit like that if their opponent was seriously injured. And you can tell that Sir Ulwak Uller, who's got gray dotting his beard, and everybody says it's where half the sand snakes get his wild blood, he may have gone out of his way to hurt someone. And he's been, those two and Uller in particular have been in a lot of glaring matches this week with some Reach Knights and Stormlanders and stuff. So you feel like Uller probably wouldn't have straight up murdered anybody, but he also didn't completely not mean it when he was talking about, but listen guys, listen, what if you hit one low and I hit one high? Like you could tell that he wasn't completely joking when he was talking about how we could maybe maim that Knight of Flowers. And remember, of course, he's Elia's great uncle. So
these guys may actually have a point.
Oh no.
So your gut check with a 20, I guess, that Willie Wills probably made the right call here.
Yeah, like there's too much room for shit to go down. So,
and you do have the feeling like if the melee had been midweek, this probably wouldn't have happened or wouldn't be as serious. But after the hunt and some of that stuff, you're like, yeah, no, especially Uller, he probably feels like he could get away with stuff. So yeah, Willie Wills, it's a better safe than sorry type of thing.
Yeah. While I hear what you're saying, that you're joking, but the night before a melee is absolutely not the time to go joking about maiming and murdering people and poisoning them. That was an extremely poor taste at the very best.
Well, we can't joke about it the night after a melee. Oh, what Uller.
And it plants.
It's not wrong.
And it plants far too much doubt that I stand by the Master of List decision. You cannot enter the melee. That I am not prepared to have the lives of my guests risked on a joke. And furthermore, if anything ill befalls any of my guests, Reachman or otherwise, I would know that it was you, and I would rain down vengeance upon you so hard that a hammer to the face from Robert Baratheon would feel like being lit by kittens by comparison. Do not start it.
You're ruining his birthday.
Let's give me an intimidate roll there, because that sounds like how you're topping it off. So that's especially of persuasion. I believe. Isn't it called intimidate, or is it?
It's a subset of persuasion, I think.
It's a specialty in persuasion.
And
Yeah,
I've got
it
blood
is.
of
So-
I've got blood of Valyria, so I've got +2 to doing that.
All right.
Thing.
So give me it. Let's go ahead. Add
See, thank you.
add a 1 to your total here at the end for situational stuff, because your siblings are all right there. They're in your family keep. They know that they're in the wrong anyway, but your family is on a pretty meteoric rise to redemption at this point. So let's see how seriously they take it.
That is 17 with my bonus.
So you
Not bad.
see,
It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not terrible.
Right.
I'm at least going to get across that I sincerely mean that I will do my damnedest to do it.
So they fucking pissed you off if nothing else.
Yeah. So that's enough to get Aaron Corgyle to actually look a little bit sheepish. Julian Corgyle just gets like quiet and serious, like, am I supposed to like let somebody threaten me? He is an adult now. Maybe I should like he's doing the math. And Sir Ulrich Uller brushes Alysanne Mormont aside and steps right up to you and then goes and reaches up and grabs you in a big hug and then drops you on your feet and then just like slam,
Adam instantly goes like,
Yeah.
Adam would just instantly go like really stiff once he grabbed him, like, fuck, I'm not participating in this.
And then he slaps his hands on your biceps and then laughs and he's like, ha ha, look who man now. Good job, lad. That is how you threaten a guest in your home.
It was all a test.
So yeah, he seems to have kind of mercurially turned a 180 and seems to be trying to play the whole thing off now. So
Which is fine.
Right, well, good. Like, you understand? This is my turn. I have to keep people safe. You can always fight amongst yourselves if you must, but
Besides, toxic poison will spoil my
Mike,
eventual victory.
I encourage you to place wagers on the melee and have your fun that way.
And Sir Ryan kind of starts to lead the group away, and Alysanne is like sitting on the sidelines in a melee. Fuck me. And then Aaron Corgyle slings an arm over the shoulders of Ulrich Uller and Julian Corgyle and kind of leads them away. And he's like, come, let's while away the rest of the morning planning how to ambush them on the way home. And they
What
they
did I
saunter
just
off
say?
in piratical good cheer.
As long as it's off the boatway, because we're technically in charge of that.
Yeah, I realise now that I should have been more careful in my wording and not just limited it to if you break the salt oath, I will fuck you up.
So yeah, it sounds like they're just turning the whole thing. They're leaning into the joking aspect, and they piratically swagger away to go get some breakfast.
Rusty,
but
I like
the
to kind of
situation-
sense the situation between the Sand Snakes and Oris now. Like, how are they doing?
How so?
Well, we're on the same team, and they could have potentially been on opposite sides of a fight just now. Like, are they glaring at each other? Are they? Is Oris relax his shoulders? Is Alia poisoning us out of the spear right now?
So you look at Oris, and he's got like the axe up on his shoulder, and the hammer, swinging loose in his offhand, and he never said anything, never threatened anybody. And then the Sand Snakes are standing supportively behind him. Or maybe backstabbingly behind him, but maybe supportively behind him.
We'll never know until we test it.
And honestly, you're not sure. And they might not be sure. And they might not have done the same thing. Like maybe Obara was planning to grapple Oris from behind. Maybe Elia wasn't. Or, but
It's
by
a
the
little
time.
ambiguous.
Yeah, so as people are drifting away, and the situation does feel pretty diffused, as Oris turns to walk back over to Spar, the Sand Snakes both give him, their usual kind of smile, and they're not glaring and threatening him. He's not glaring and threatening them. So they seem okay.
I'm gonna give a knowing glance to Valena, just kind of like I feel like we're the adults on this team, and the children were just fighting, and now they're playing nice. Maybe that's how I feel.
She was like next to you and a step or two behind. Probably just better spear range than sword range, right? And she returns your look, but hers also has a quiet implication of it's adorable how you think you're one of the grown-ups, and it's not just but yeah, she returns your nod with like, yeah, that could have gone bad, but I think it's okay. You put this team together. But yeah, so situation does seem diffused, and unlike the stare down at the gates of Wyvern's Rest, this one actually seems to bleed out as quickly as it happened. Right? One of those really fierce storms that then is over and you get clear skies. Sorry, Ash. Clear skies are when you can see the blue thing. I know you.
Wait, hold on.
Scotland gets sunshine sometimes.
You can sometimes not see all blue.
Yeah.
Blue skies and golden.
Are we on the same planet now?
Yeah. So, but yeah, this one seems to have legitimately just faded as soon as it ended.
I do want to go by Willie Will and kind of put an arm on his shoulder and then kind of whisper to him, "They know not what they say."
I think
yeah, they do.
Really do.
He just
no, I'm referring to insulting his bloodline and all that. They don't know who he is.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
That's what I meant by that.
Okay. He just waves it away. That's not the worst thing anyone said to Will o' the Bells, and I doubt it'll be anywhere near the worst thing anyone still says to me now.
I fear I may have been among them at some point.
As soon as like the Dornish or contingent have all like wandered off, like Adam's gonna like finally let his breath out. Be like, fuck, did that just happen? Shit, I just like threatened a bunch of people who are bigger than me.
On my way back, I'm able to pat Adam on the back and go, "Good work."
And
Thanks.
as they are all, yeah, as everyone is leaving and all the tension is bleeding away, little Robert Frey comes trotting into the yard from like the other side of the courtyard, and he is carrying Alysanne Mormont's axe that's been wrapped up in cloths and blunted, and he's like, "Found it, milady. It's all set."
Oh,
Robert, come here.
And he's like, "Where'd everyone go?" And he comes trotting up to you. He's 7 blessings, Adam. Have you seen the she-bear? I got her axe all fixed up for melee.
She went off that way with some of the Dornishmen, but I wanted to see you actually. Unless you need to get that to her right now. She's not going to be in the melee.
And he blushes beet red. He goes, "When you say she took off that way with some Dornishmen, like."
Oh, no,
I shouldn't go after her for a bit.
Son, you.
He is totally red in the face, and like he leans in like real close to whisper it to you.
Real quick, how old is Robert Frey?
He's like 11 or 12?
Yeah, he might be
There's
12
no
by
way
now.
he doesn't have a burgeoning crush on her.
And basically, as soon as Adam realizes that that's what Robert means, like he will also blush and just be like, no, not like that. Just in general.
Like, ew, hetero. But yeah, so it's
not okay.
yeah. So he goes, okay, maybe wait, off to get some. Wait a sec. Would you say she's not in the melee?
Well,
I
the
signed up.
the Dornishmen that she was like planning on being a team with were joking about poisoning Reachman, so we couldn't really take the chance.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
all right. Well, I'll head on in there and maybe get some breakfast with them or whatever. Oh well.
So,
I don't think the lady would ever poison someone. She
oh
says
no,
it's,
I
she
don't think
says
she would.
it's a southern woman's weapon.
Well, that's not strictly true. I also don't think that she would do that. There were a couple in the team that had assembled that I do not have quite the same trust in. It's nothing to do with her. There were she was in with some unsavory types that we can't let in. Not after they are very publicly talking about harming other guests.
And
Needs to
he gives a nod, and he looks disappointed that she's missing out on the melee. And
there'll be other melees, Robert. It's okay.
but yeah, he nods, and gets ready. He goes, "Oh wait, what'd you want me for?"
Oh, I wanted to give you something as a gift for winning your first tourney competition. And he holds out to him. Hold on, let me get the note about this because I did write a description.
He goes, I thought prizes was at the feast tonight.
Yes, this is just a personal gift from me. One prize-winning archer to another. And he holds him out like a very good quality quiver, like made of dark blue leather with silver studs, like using the Frey colours. But it's got a panel around the middle of black bear fur, as a like referencing House Mormont, which he's squiring for. And it contains 10 arrows with superior steel heads and cedar shafts, and they've been fletched with black flecked white feathers that are shed from Adam's own hawk, Cloud Chaser. So they've got a bit of a personal touch, so he hands him that.
All right. He absolutely starts to tear up a little bit, without even knowing all the details. And
yeah, and I guess Adam's saying I made it the Frey colours, and that's black bear for House Mormont, and the fletchings are from my own hawk. I hope you like it.
Well, thanks.
Aw.
I ain't got nothing to give you back, and Riverlanders is supposed to be known for hospitality and such.
I don't expect anything back. Just use it in good health.
And he absolutely is like fighting not to sniffle in front of your cool big sisters and stuff.
And if I'm ever up in the Riverlands, and you are, perhaps you can show me Riverlander hospitality at some point in the future.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, if Granddad ever wants me back, oh well.
Well, if he doesn't, then he's a fool.
And so, he takes off to go find Alysain, and they were heading towards the kitchens. It looked like, when they left. So, he takes off with her to, show off his cool new thing, and show that he did go get her axe ready, even though it turns out she's not going to need it, and to eat some breakfast. Because that Bessa of Fleabottom is just shoveling food into him, hand over fist, So yeah. So all right. There is that gift given. And since we're all right here, Oris is standing right there, topless, with an axe propped up on one shoulder, and a warhammer swinging
It's a
loose in
very
its offhand,
Thor look.
like the cover of a bromance novel.
Bromance, yeah, right.
They
Oris?
live happily forever as just roommates.
I probably wasn't gonna kill none of them.
Well, I'm just glad that it didn't come to that.
I mean, they're blunted. I mean, most hammers are already blunted, but so, I can't keep it straight.
Don't worry, it's a blunt warhammer.
Like, proper warhammers do have spikes and stuff, but yeah, he does still have that. I mean, it's just a hammer, but anyways, I wouldn't have been trying to kill none of them. I mean, probably. You know, bread and salt, and they's your guests and such.
Okay, it's fine. You don't need to explain yourself. You were clearly ready to defend Will and House Nymaryen's honor, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, House the Mayor's honor and such too. Aye. But anyways, I
I've got
promise.
something for you.
Aye.
I guess like it's probably been like wrapped in something, just for like protecting it. But yeah, he like hands over like a pretty hefty parcel that is, when unwrapped, revealed to be an ornate and kind of noble-looking oryx head helm that's designed to go with his current like favored armor, which I think is like the blue and black that we
The kettle black plate that he ended up with in King's Landing after they went back on their deal.
Yeah, so it's been kind of like made to go with it, and it has bronze plated horns that match the bronze bell in his sigil. Like not solid bronze because that would be too heavy, so like it's still light enough to be worn properly as a helmet and still be efficient, but it's got like a little bit fancy on it. I thought that now that you have a by name that it would be appropriate.
Well, what's it ain't me name day or nothing.
No, I just wanted to give this to you because I love you.
I'm assuming that part's a thought bubble.
Yeah.
I
It's well, I suppose the thought bubble's more like I love you.
So yeah, he looks a little sheepish. Like he assumed you were coming over here to yell at him for like potentially slaughtering some of your guests, which is why he had defenses ready. Right, he was making excuses as soon as you showed up, and instead, you know, you were approaching him to give him this like super cool helmet that is, you know, the most expensive gift he's ever gotten, probably, and that sort of thing. So he looks just kind of poleaxed for a moment, and then there's a moment of him figuring out like how to take it from you because he has your guest slaughtering weapons in each hand. So he kind of pauses for a second, and Obara reaches up and takes the axe from him. He's like, "Oh, thanks."
I thought you might want to wear it to the melee, so I wanted to get it to you this morning.
Well, thanks, Adam. It's nice. I mean, I don't know if I want to get it all scuffed up and such, but I don't know who could reach anyhow, eh? So I'll wear it.
Well, yes, it would be quite a climb.
And hey, what are you in armor for, anywho?
I'm gonna be on the field today. I'm with Lord Berwick's team.
Oh,
Try not to kill me, okay?
yeah.
I mean, I
Lord
probably
Berwick?
shouldn't be trying to influence.
Hey,
the
don't convince my team to sandbag you. To sandbag for you.
It's like, here's a present. Don't hit me.
Yeah, I'm
You're
just
here
here.
bribing my team.
It's all just psyops. But yeah, Oris goes, "Oh, well, we'll try and go after someone else then, I guess. At least at first."
I mean, if it does come down to it, I mean, well, I want it to be fair, but yeah, let's try and hold off on smashing my face in as long as possible.
You ain't gonna get hurt or nothing, eh?
Well, I mean, I'm in my armor and I am a passable fighter. So, I mean, before I got crippled, I was actually, a squire.
Yeah, but I mean, there's squires and there's squires. I mean, if you think you'll be all right, yeah. Well, good luck
Oris,
to you then.
I am not the delicate flower that you think I am, all the time.
It's your melee. You can fight in it if you want.
It is, and I can do what I want.
Like King Rubber done. So
I suppose, yes. I cut a less imposing figure, but yes.
a little bit.
Just-
but well, thanks for the helm, and I'm sorry for how you'll have to see it next.
You don't need to apologize for that. I'm sure you're going to do us proud.
And then he just kind of.
Well, I'll see you on the field then.
All right. He gives you a nod. He then turns and kind of nods to Luke, deeper nods to Baela and Rhaena, who I'm assuming are still kind of lingering. And then you can tell as he's heading back over to continue sparring, he puts his helmet on. So he's just straight up a minotaur at this point. But yeah, it looks like he's taking it seriously enough that he wants to practice in the helmet for a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah, like with that done, Adam can now go and like practice.
Do a bit of sparring and that
Yes.
sort of thing.
Rusty, as walking off, I'm going to go back to sparring with Leda, and I'm going to go, I'm beginning to think he's not bringing helmets for everybody.
She giggles for what might be the first time that you have heard, like a genuine laugh, instead of a polite laugh or a chuckle at her own joke at your expense. Like it's the first genuine peal of laughter that you have heard from her, and yeah, it's nice. So, with that, I think we are about ready to kick off this melee. So, let's jump cut to everybody in their armor. And we've got, we'll start our kind of camera drone at the host pavilion, which has Lord Maekar Nymaryen, Warden of the Stoneway, the Blood Royal, sitting there in the central seat, conversing idly with the Queen of Thorns, who does not at all appear to be interested in the melee at all. It's just not her thing. You can tell that they're talking about.
Doesn't care about people hitting each other with sticks.
You can tell they're still occasionally pointing people out of the crowd and talking a bit, but they're not all melee fighters, right? And that sort of thing. And you notice that Stannis Baratheon is not up there, and neither is Septon Jim. So it's those two and the Lady Iris Dannett. Iris Dannett is not part of their conversation. She is definitely kind of sitting alone right next to them. You know what I mean? They aren't talking to her, and she seems fine with that. And you can tell that she is definitely eyeballing the crowd as well. And she's now got 5 in particular that she should be looking at and considering as the tourney has 5 champions that she's about to choose one of. So that's our top ranked folk, right? We got them sitting there at the watching thing, and then swooping through the crowd, you've got a bunch of knights and lords and ladies and maidens in the viewing side, kind of opposite. A lot of the girls are bickering about which team to cheer for, like as the camera kind of slows as it passes the gaggle of Reach Maidens. You can tell that some of them are like, well, I know we're from the Reach, thank you, but it's just that Lord Renly's ever so gracious to us the whole trip here, and he's got the Lady Baela and that Brienne Mystery Knight lady. So there's more girls on his team, and he is very handsome. And they're like, but we're from the Reach, and Sir Loras is even more handsome and gracious, and also he's my cousin, don't forget. And he's got the Lady Rhaena, and you know about Lady Rhaena. And they're kind of back and forthing. And then the aunt just fucking pokes him with a stick, and she goes, technically there's the most young ladies on Lucerys's team, and just like tells them like if you're gonna be sexist about this, you gotta root for that bastard girl that insulted our cousin, and so she's just keeping them. She's just keeping the comment thread going, right? So they're having a good time. Jaina is just like poke, so the girls seem split in their cheering for the first time this week. They've always been able to cheer for, one competitor, and now loyalties are being tested very dramatically in our game of TikTok spin-off game. So we got that going on. And then let's start introducing some teams. We've got Sept and Jim standing there, surrounded by Westermen. And he's chatting with Sir Adam Bridington, who looks to be kind of worriedly giving him some tips. And Jim is like, it's fine. I jousted just the other day, and I'll be all right. It's and it looks like they're chatting. But then you've got the Brax brothers, Robert and Flement Brax, and then the Crakehall brothers, the Strongbore, Lyle Crakehall, and his slightly smaller brother, Sir Merlin Crakehall. And those 4, of course, are in top-notch Westerlands plate mail that gleams, and even like House Crakehall, whose colors are all like browns and grays, like it's black plate mail with brown enameling and then silver trim instead of a gray. Like they're showing off the Westerlands. The fact that every Westerlands house gets like plus 20 resources, like yeah, that's what's going on with that crew. And then you've got Sept and Jim, who is twice the age of any of them, and is in fairly humble armor. He's got about a brigandine, let's say, like not quite half plate, but he looks as confident as the rest of them. So, Westerlands team. Then we have a Riverlander team, where again it looks like kind of everybody that showed up together is hanging out. You have Lord Lyman Goodbrook, Sir Lucas Blackwood, he and Sir Donal Hay, and Edmund Blackwood are all very tall. those Blackwood boys are all limbs. Donald Hay is the only one that looks kind of ungainly about being tall. You can tell that Blackwoods mostly fill in that bulk, as you lot saw Vannon doing deep in the throes of puberty several years ago, right? Like the Blackwoods.
Oh no, there's a
bulked up.
mental image. A almost 6 foot tall, 6'2", but skinny Vannon.
Yeah. So you know that the Blackwoods are going to bulk up. Sir Donald Hay, champion of the joust, looks like he's probably not ever going to bulk up. His bulking days are done. That's just what you got. He's just kind of a scarecrow. Get it? Because Hay also? But then, standing next
How
to
do you
them...
take bits back?
No, can't do it.
I was like, I lost like a year of my life just hearing that.
You're welcome.
Worth it.
And then next to them is Sir Garrus Drinkwater, who you may recall you kind of suggested as a potential to some of those knights. And it looks like Drink has found himself a team. So it's a bunch of Riverlanders and a guy named Drinkwater.
Team
How
Water.
it happened.
Team
But
Water.
but ironically, without any of the actual people named Waters on the field. Next up, just continuing some NPC teams real quick, we have a bunch of Valemen, led by the kind of badger-ish Sir Albar Royce. He's real stocky and burly, and remember, he's got those whiskers that go down, like nothing here. He's got like a Logan type of Wolverine thing, right? He's got those deep mutton chops that kind of give him that Uncle Iroh, right? It looks like whiskers out to the side, and he's just stocky and kind of slope-shouldered. So he's just kind of a badger. He's also been a little bit grouchy the times you guys have talked to him because Luke was fucking his sister. So, there's that. But he is joined by Sir Uther Shet, Ossifer Lips, and then a pair of Waynewoods, Sir Roland Waynwood, and his uncle, who is his squire, Wallace Waynwood. So, a lot of formidable Valemen, none of them perhaps terribly renowned, but plenty of knights. And then, what else do we have? We have Team Tower Full of Apples. This is Garth Greysteel, Garth
You bushel.
Hightower, the second-born son of Lord Hightower, and he has the Fossaway triplets that aren't really triplets, they're just kind of indistinguishable brothers, Tanton, Brian, and Edwin, and he also has the Strong Sider, Sir Derek Fossaway, the Master-at-Arms of Wyvern's Rest. So the man that taught you lot how to fight, like half of it at least, is over there with some of his great nephews and stuff. And that actually might be pretty good, because you may recall he left his house not on the best of terms because he was very close to your uncle and was very distraught when your uncle passed away in the rebellion.
Right.
And delivered your uncle's body to Wyvern's Rest and then never went home.
They were good friends. Just roommates.
So Sir Derek being invited... Yeah. So Sir Derek being invited to fight with the Fossaways might, it sounds like he might have had a pretty good week, getting to know the great nephews. Then, what's that?
No, never mind. No, I just had like a brief sort of reflection mind of just like so many tragic gays in the setting.
Yeah. Well, it's just so many tragic period.
Oh yeah, totally. But
yeah,
Adam feels like part of a fine tradition.
Yeah. Next up, we have a team called The Crownlands Are Here to Party. Where we have
boys.
Sir Godry Faring, his cousin, the Squire Brian, and Sir Justin Massey. Justin Massey, of course, squired for Robert Baratheon, and
he's a good dude.
had genuine, I learned it by watching you. He's got a bit of a rep as a womanizer. And Godry Faring, of course, is Godry the Gaston. They are led by Lord Stannis Baratheon, who has taken the field.
Who is the boss partier?
Grim, it was partier, not pottier. Don't make it weird.
So between all the party boys and Stannis, this actually has 0 party. It averages out.
It's averages, yes.
Balances all of them out.
And he is looking. He looks like he's about to go to war, right?
Oh,
like it's that same sort of serious, grim look. His armor is not terribly ornamented. Like he's wearing practical stuff. And like, yeah, and he's got a great sword that it looks like he knows how to use. And for
I
a
hope so.
moment,
It's a Baratheon.
yeah, and for a moment you're like, yeah, like he's not as big as Robert or Renly, but like that great sword does look kind of small. Like, so he's looking pretty imposing.
And their team could probably fight well.
Yeah. And their team is rounded out by Sir Roland Storm, the bastard of Night Song, a stalwart warrior from the Stormlands. That again, you may recall, you suggested to him as an option. And so, looking at Stannis and following his gaze, you can tell that he's looking at some other Stormlanders. And he's almost got a, yeah, I did it. What are you going to do about it? Look on his face. Because over there on Team Stormlands is Roland Storm's brother, Lord Bryce Caron. And of course, standing next to him is the Lord of the Stormlands, Stannis' brother, Renly Baratheon, who looks to be smirking in Stannis' eye, right? Like he is matching Stannis's, what are you going to do about it, big brother glare, with a, you'll find out, smirk of like, that's adorable. You wanted one of my people and all you got was the bastard, right? Like Renly, you can tell, is already working up barbs for this, right? Like Stannis is going to come at him with some lawful neutral shit of, I turned one of your men against you, right? And Renly's got like 6 things ready to go, right? Like, yes, because you couldn't find 4 people that wanted to fight for you otherwise. Like, he's ready, right? So Renly and Stannis are in a glare off. But also, standing near Renly is Sir Balon Swan, a burly fighter and master of the Morning Star, the Mystery Knight, the Lady Brienne of Tarth, and somebody else. I don't remember. Who is it, Erica? I can't read my handwriting in Word.
Probably nobody. Let's just skip them.
Well, according to the lists I received from the master of the lists, it says right here, Baela Nymaryen.
Oh. So, the Stormlands team is looking pretty stacked then.
I have to say, I might be the least skilled fighter on this whole team.
I will say, you are not.
Okay.
To make you feel a little bit better.
I was feeling really great at the idea.
Yeah,
of everyone else being like even better.
Yeah, you are not the weak link on your squad. So the Stormlands have a pretty stacked team together. Is Baela glaring Baela-fully at anybody the way that Stannis and Renly are doing a sibling rivalry? Is Baela looking at anyone that way?
No, I don't think I have any rivalry so big, unless, and not to the same extent, but more playfully, I would say, shooting glances around to my siblings and like making the face like, yeah, me, I see you. We're coming for you. You know, that kind of look.
War face on. I'm very serious right now.
All right. Well, glancing in that direction, then let's go with her twin, who is standing with the pride of the Reach. She is looking hideous, ugly, malformed, and misshapen, standing too close to Sir Loras Tyrell.
What is wrong with you?
I- Just saying, he's a pretty guy.
And the Iron Fist.
Yeah, but he's she's got Sir Loras Tyrell, who is the one that invited her to the team, Sir Parman Crane, Sir Emin Quee, and Sir John Fossaway. So a bunch of knights from the Reach. And Rhaena, how's Rhaena looking this morning? What's her attitude like?
Rhaena, what is her attitude like today? Actually, her attitude is like, this is going to be fun. That's the attitude.
She's like, Lord Robert is days away. There's no way King Robert Baratheon's going to come out of nowhere and hit me.
No, but Oris could, or Renly could, and that would be an awful lot, like getting hit by rocks.
And like both of them are like half a Robert. So if they teamed up,
Oh, okay. No, but this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. I am giving challenging glances around to my siblings as well, but also to Barrick.
oh, that's a one-on-one I want to see.
Because at this point, they've never fought each other. They've always been on the same side.
So let's recap then Lord Barrick's team, which is another whole squad of Stormlanders. It is the dashing Lord Barrick Dondarrion, his squire and Lord Edric Dane, Red Ronnet Connington, who does look a little green around the gills, but is drinking to take the edge off. And he's a pretty brawny guy in the spot with his helmet off right now. There's that shock of flame red hair, and he's laughing and bragging. Richard Horp seems to be taking it all a little more seriously. And then sitting next to them is Adham Nymaryen, the final Nymaryen sibling, rounding out their team. Lord Barrick is responding to your smirks with a wink, like it's fine. What are you gonna do about it? And go ahead and attack me. I'll throw your brother in front, or like he's just he is clearly returning the playful rivalry playfully. So you do have a couple teams that are glaring kind of seriously at one another. Sir Loras isn't pitting his gaze anywhere in particular at like one person that he's scoping out. You can tell, Rhaena, because you're close to him and because you've got a pretty high awareness, he's looking a little bit jealously towards the Stormlands team with Renly on it and him not. Like, you can tell he's looking a little like, it sucks. Maybe he's jealous of Baela or Brienne or, for being on that team. And other than that, you can tell he's just got on that kind of eyes half closed, looking really casual but petulant inside look at kind of everybody. Like he's just like, I'm gonna kill all of you, and this is gonna make me feel better. And it seems kind of a foregone conclusion to him that his team is going to win, and that he is going to be why. And that,
Loras, darling, grow up.
That just kind of seems to be his default. So,
to be fair, he is really good at this.
So that is
like the temptation to like blow a kiss at someone as a power move just is so strong.
So those are our teams, everybody. And now we're gonna do a quick out of character and kind of metagame thing. Then we're gonna take our break. Then we're gonna come back and commence to seeing how many Nymaryans we accidentally kill today. Where we're looking is a fight with 45 people in it. And
It should be done by December.
I can't use the trick I used last time where they were all the Nymaryens were on one team, and I just had to run one little fight at a time. So it was like 7 on 7, then like 6 on 5, and then So what I did this time was make up a war game. So what we're going to be doing is absolutely off the rules of a Song of Ice and Fire RPG. And because we are nominally an actual play, whenever that happens, I want to be clear with viewers whenever we're heavily house ruling and stuff. So if the players want, like, they can start their break early, I guess. You just don't want to have to sit here. But what we're going to be doing is each team is built around one fighter that gives them their fighting score and then kind of an aggregate damage value. And then also each team has a third stat called reaction that is your perception plus your agility type of stuff, right? So that some of the nimbly-plimbly teams have a little bit better chance. And what we're going to do is roll reaction for initiative, and then when you attack somebody, you roll fighting, and you get a number of bonus dice based on how many teammates you still have. So everybody gets one bonus die to make up for the fact that everybody's losing their normal specialty dice. So like each team captain or whatever counts as a fighter for this. So you're always going to get, that one, and then you get a bonus die for each teammate you have. So we're going to be, throwing a team of 5 at a team of 5. And each round is going to take a while because we're basically doing a series of one-on-one fights a bunch at a time. So one team rolls fighting. The attacked team rolls their reaction, which is going to be countering. Because, again, we're talking about several minutes of fighting back and forth. And that's going to be it. And you get bonus dice on reaction for extra teammates. And then whoever wins those, including the defensive team, if you beat your reaction roll beats their fighting roll, you damage them instead. And then damage is going to get through. It's potentially going to be multiplied like normal, and you assign damage to the fighters in your team. And each fighter absorbs damage equal to their endurance, and then you have to roll under their endurance on a d6 for them to make it to the next round. So I wanted to come up with a way to take fighters out, kind of quickly, while also making it feel like a great big melee, while also factoring in some of the important attributes, your agilities, your perception, your endurance, stuff like that. So took some liberties with the system, some very strong liberties, but wanted to come up with a cool way to handle this. So this is what we're going to be doing until we get down to individual fighters. And then when the time comes, if we need to, we'll bust out the normal combat rules and see how things go. So on top of those basics, fighting, reaction, taking damage, each team has a couple special rules, or rather most teams have one. The PCs each bring another bonus to their team, because I do want the PCs to matter. And this is otherwise a situation where it's easy to get lost in a crowd. So all of the teams have a special ability, and the PC's teams have a second special ability. And then finally, secretly, the players don't get this in their rules. There are some feuds and grudges and stuff that could increase or decrease certain roles depending on what teams match up. So, the PCs have been paying attention throughout the week. for who hates each other and who doesn't, and some of these complicated relationships that have popped up in this this sea of soap operas from time to time. So some of those are just little secrets. If they come up, I'll mention it. And let's have, the PCs mention your specials when they come up, just so we can kind of show the spirit of each team and especially show what you're bringing to it. So there we go. That's what we're going to be doing for probably the rest of the session, is trying to work out this fight while still trying to kind of get it done in a session. So that's what we're looking at, everybody. And we are going to kick that off when we get back after a short break. So go get yourself some popcorn, hit up a couple Vegas websites and place your bets. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes for the melee of Addam Nymaryen's name day tourney. See you real soon.
Fight on!
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here with the brawl of the century, episode 50 of Sea of Spears, the Grand Melee at the end of Adham Nymaryen's Named a Tourney. All the PCs have teams, and on top of that, there's 40 other armed lunatics, all fighting over a big-ass brick of gold, I think. I don't remember what the award is. Neither do they. Winning is what matters. So
Sure.
let's do this. So what we're going to do first is everything starts with a quick initiative roll, and that is your reaction score for your team. Some of you, as a reminder, do have a special bonus to this from your, individual special stuff. So let's get those rolled, and give me 1 second to get mine done. Just FYI, these guys are fucking killing it so far. It's got a 16 on 3d6. I'm like, where's that shit in D&D, man? Give me the good stuff.
12.
Okay.
And I think that's
got-
sufficiently good enough that I'm not going to use my special thing that lets me re-roll it.
Okay, so you're going to save that for another roll. I got you. That's perfectly valid.
But the special things, can they only be used
Yeah,
once?
Yours is once per round. So
Okay.
you can use it for initiative or something else. So it's just fine to hold it.
Okay.
These guys are killing it.
Well, they can kill it on these rolls all they freaking want.
Right, you just don't want it to be on attacks. I'm just saying, for 3d6 in order, imagine you're making a D&D character here. I got 13, 16, 11, 16, 14. Like, that's not bad. And that's not even 4d6 drop the lowest.
Yeah, that's
These
just
all
straight
happen to
threes.
be 3d6 rolls.
You'd be
And they're just
ecstatic.
like,
with that.
like, right? Like, this is good shit.
Rusty's not invited to my old school D&D games.
Right? Like, this could be like a bard in like first edition. Like, unless you really crapped it on like the last roll. Like, I want to play this guy now. So, we got a 14. Where'd it go? What was yours, Ash?
12.
All right, we got a 12 there. What has Lord Renly's team got, Rhaena? I'm asking you since you're yawning, so everybody looks at you right now. I love you,
14.
baby. 14? All right. The pride of... Oh, sorry, whoops. That was...
Well, I
Not-
am proud of the reach.
I know.
I'm not
I just read the wrong thing. That was Sir Loris's team. It's so crazy for me to get Loris and Renly mixed up. So, Lord Renly's team. Baela, what do we got?
We got a 17.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. it was a decent
And Luke and the Super Friends. And
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
also going to tell me if you're using your special ability or not.
I am, and we have a 28.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
So,
What's the special ability that makes
since
Lucerys is actually a Kryptonian. I didn't tell you that because I didn't want to. It was going to be a big surprise.
I knew you were actually Jor-Els.
since you are the first PC, or actually the first of anybody, to
my
use
God.
your special ability, what is the special ability of Lucerys and the Super Friends?
So Lucerys' team is very lopsided. Our special ability is called Dornish Cunning. There's an exception here, which we can reveal if it comes to it. But for now, as initiatives are rolled, we may choose to swap our fighting for a reaction
For the whole
Which is-
round.
for the whole round, which is what we are doing as my team comes together, spears out in a defensive formation.
And their fighting and reaction are very lopsided because the team isn't as coherent as a lot of the other teams. So that's our first special ability to come out, and I think it's got some cool Dornish flair. It's cunning Dornish folk and their infamous resistance against invasions of Dorne, while also fitting the fighting style. So, with that, Luke and the Super Friends are, in fact, unsurprisingly, up first. You can attack somebody with your new fighting score, or if you want, you can just kind of sandbag it. You're
We are,
allowed.
yeah, we are going to sandbag for now. We're going to watch what happens, and we'll see if it comes at us.
Okay.
And he's also looking for an advantage because they're cunning.
What are you talking about?
Those tricksy Dornish.
See.
Our abilities lead to a strategy we are taking advantage of. So
So next up then is the 17 for the Stormlands have arrived. What do we got? Lady Baela, what are you guys up to over there?
Yeah, so I look around the field and I see teams with my siblings on it. I see teams with very close Nymaryen ties on it. And there is one team that has neither a sibling nor someone on it who either works for our house or is aligned with our house in some way. So we square off against I don't know what your name for them is, but it's the team with Albar Royce, Uther Shetz, Osfer Lips, and the Wainwood siblings.
Right. So the group of knights from the Vale of Arryn and the Mountains of the Moon. What I call them in my notes are the virtuous Valemen, because I am just a slut for alliteration. I blame it on comic books.
I'm not sure how many of them are virtuous, but okay.
They're all Knights of the Vale. They're pretty good.
Oscar Lips with a ledge, though.
You whatever. His name's Lips. That's not his fault. If your
Your name makes you who you are. I see.
It's Westeros. It's Westeros. We talk about the Starks like fierce wolves. It's this. Your family names.
And he's a pair of greasy lips.
Yeah.
Hey, how do you think that bloodline got that surname?
Yeah, like the sex offender registry is his parents' fault, not his.
Oh my goodness.
You name your kid Ossifer Lips. It's out of his hands. So,
Wow.
let's do it to it. Stormlands. Let's roll fighting, and I will roll.
So just like the Stormlands, we're going to be quick like lightning, and we're going to strike fast and hard, and that's our opening maneuver. While some other Dornish folk are turtling up, strangely, we're going to kick off this melee.
Damn.
All right,
those are the words of someone who's never had 200 knights swarm over her.
So Grandfather Makar's arm has barely dropped. Woolly Will has barely shouted begin. And we see Lucerys' team kind of 300-ed up and go like shield walls flanking Oris, presumably, who's like the anchor.
4 spears out and Oris watching the rear.
Yeah. And then Renly and Baela lead the charge at the Valemen. What is our total fighting test going to be looking like here?
So I get 10 dice on this, keeping a number, a secret number.
Remember, everybody gets bonus dice, Ash. You get bonus dice for each teammate.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just like you're fighting.
Yeah,
No.
so it's your fighting plus 1 bonus dice for each standing member of your team.
Cool. Thank you for telling me that, because I was very confused.
Which, I'll be honest, I forgot when I was rolling reaction for all the NPC teams, but I also don't mind giving the PCs initiative over some of the NPCs.
Oh, I totally
didn't do that for initiative.
Yeah.
This is what happened before by more dice.
Okay, new rule then. It's not for initiative rolls then.
Oh, that's
How
cool.
about that? It's only when you roll reaction to fight. There we go. Now we look like we know what we're doing. This is totally Calvin Ball, you guys. We don't know what we're doing.
This is going to strip everyone down to 1 player, but we're good.
I made these rules up like Wednesday, and this is, I did a couple test runs, but yeah. So, all right. With your fighting plus bonus dice, because there's 5 of you, what is your total looking like?
Yeah, so our lightning war is a total of 26.
Okay. They got a 21 on their reaction roll on defense.
It's going to be bad for them.
So that's an extra degree of success. So what is your damage value times 2?
Double our damage value is 12.
All right. Now I've got 12 points to assign to what is unfortunately the team tied for lowest total endurance scores. So these guys, 4 of them are taking this damage. So it's 3 points for 1, 6, 9, 12. So now I have, on my notes, assigned the damage, and we are making armor saves for them. Because another special rule has come up, what I gave the Veilmen is kind of bland, but it's side by side. If Sir Roland and Wallace are both active, they both get a -1 to endurance rolls. So the siblings are kind of watching each other's back and protecting one another. So normally,
to clarify, in this case, a minus is good.
Right. So normally you need to roll beneath your endurance to stay in the fight. So they get a -1 to that die. So effectively it's a +1 to their endurance. So give me a second. Made it. Okay. In this initial rush, you barge in, and the Veilmen square off, starting with the Waynwoods on one flank.
I might need to interject here.
Okay.
Did any of them succeed at their endurance check?
Yes, 3 of them did. Is there a special rule you'd like to use?
Yes. I'm Baela Nymaryen, and I am super skilled with a spear, and you know how flashy I am, and I'm just so good at using my spear that it causes my opponents to, well, one opponent of my choice to have to re-roll their endurance check.
So she's really good at finding the gaps in armor and stuff like that, and some weapon specialization. So you have Sir Uther Shet, Sir Ossifer Lips, and the Squire Wallace Waynwood all succeeded on their endurance save. Roland Waynwood looks like he went down beneath the fury of Renly Baratheon. So he's like, Wallace Waynwood is just getting battered. Yeah, he's just going down under Renly. That's all.
Between them, I don't have a preference. Are their endurance scores all equally the same?
They are all 3s. So it's just which one do you want to be squared off against that has a harder time?
I'll square off against Ossifer Lips.
All right, Sir Ossifer Lips, who rolled a 1 on his first save, rolled a 6 on his second. So in this early clash, the Stormlanders have the initiative, and they also just kind of have bigger, burlier, better fighters. And Roland Waynwood and his squire Wallace are the first 2 to see them coming, and they kind of shield wall up with each other, and it holds the line for a moment, so that at the end of what is going to be several minutes of fighting, they're left with Roland Waynwood, because Renly's not going to attack a squire, given his druthers. So Roland Waynwood is bashed and battered, and his shield is splintered, and he gets knocked down and submits, a yield, with a bit of a slur and a bloody lip. And Sir Ossifer Lips falls to Baela and her spinning and yet still unerringly accurate Dornish spear. So,
nice.
First attacks, and we got some blood. That is the 17s. We have a pair of 16s. We have the Crownlands and the Riverlanders. I'm going to go to the Crownlanders because Stannis just has a higher status. So I'm not establishing a rule necessarily, just they're both NPCs. Actually, you know what? I'm not, because Stannis is also famously a defensive fighter, like the Siege of Storm's End and stuff. So we're going to go to the Riverlanders. Fuck it.
Stealing my shit again.
Yeah, so the Riverlanders are up, Let's see who they're going to attack. I'm going to semi-randomize this. Okay. The Riverlanders have decided that the best way for them to represent and uphold the honor of their region is to attack a team of solidly mixed fighting styles and to show that they're not scared. So the Riverlanders come charging at Lucerys' team.
All right,
They're
let's
like,
do
we
this.
got to show that we're not scared of some bastard. We got to show that we're honoring Dornish customs by attacking a team of Dornish women. Let's do this. So now he gets to roll fighting instead of reaction against them. So they don't know that they're kind of falling into a trap. So let's see
The
how they're
Dornish trap
Yeah,
will work.
and just for a quick clarification on the defense, however, you don't roll one die for each standing member. You roll one fewer than the standing members
right. It's
for a
yeah.
bonus.
So let's get all these bonus dice totaled up.
I need a calculator real quick. I have a little boozed up, and I got a lot of dice.
Okay.
It's okay, buddy. Me too.
So there's are all pretty traditional kind of bland Westerosi knights.
Oh my! Oh,
Lord
hold on.
Lord Lyman Goodbrook has a sword. He's a lord, so he's a little fancier and less practical. The rest of them seem to be using either blunted axes or like maces, solid anti-armor work. They're all using shields. None of the Riverlanders are very standout as like exceptional fighters or really big and burly. Some of them are tall, but they don't have, the Hound or something like that. So Lucerys and the Super Friends getting rushed by a mixed lot of swordsmen and mace wielders and stuff.
As they rush in, our spears seem to have a gap in them, as we are not a very cohesive unit. And as they close in, that gap closes. I've got a 31 on defense.
Okay. They ended up with a 24 on attack, which is about as good as they could roll. It's literally as good as they can roll.
And if we can, I want to flash back to Lucerys talking to the team.
Okay.
We're going to do this the way the Dornish always does. They didn't go out and face the dragons. They held down in the hills, and they played defensive until they wore themselves out, throwing themselves against us. And then when the time was right, we struck. That's how we're going to do this.
All right. So you've got an extra degree of success against them. So what is your damage times 2?
16.
Yes. This dramatically lowered the damage stat from how it's supposed to work. I had to. So they're still taking a big chunk of damage here. So let's see what we got. 4, 7, 10. There's no way that they can do 3, 7, 10, 13. Yup. All of them have to make armor saves. They're also a team where only one of them is endurance 4. So they're in some trouble here. Let's see how
Luke
things
and
go.
Rhaena, working more or less in sync, are going to take 2 of them. Obar and Elia, they hold off the other 2. And then out of this forest of spears, sea of spears, if you will, Oris just launches at them.
So, all right, let's go down the line.
I did a title drop. I'm happy.
You did.
Very good.
I'm proud of you, son.
I feel
Okay.
like that should be a drinking game anytime someone references the name we all drink.
We can do a real drinking game. It would be pretty good.
So, right now, 3 of them have made their armor saves. And that's going to stand in your case because of the exact wording of a thing. So, as they come rushing in, and they're all expecting kind of nightly fights of you and I make eye contact, you and I fight.
Yeah, you expected wrong, boy.
And that's not quite what they get, right? As this bull-helmeted monster rushes them, they make eye contact, and it's like, you know, Lord Lyman Goodbrook is squaring off against Elia Martell, a 14-year-old girl, right? And it's, you know, he's not like cocky about it or whatever, but it's just like okay, this is my opponent. And then Oris comes roaring at them, you know. So in the end, 3 of them did make their saves and survive the battering. And those 3, we can still have Sir Lucas Blackwood, who is the mildly younger brother of your friend Vannon Rivers, Sir Donal Hay, one of the joust champions, and Sir Garrus Drinkwater, who was perhaps a bit more expecting this sort of thing.
Yeah, you see Drinkwater charging and going, something's up.
Yeah, so he's like, or he might just be kind of reluctant because he might have been telling, like, guys, I'm telling you, don't go for that team first. Let's go for anyone else. Like, I've been to war with these people.
Bastards.
Like, and yeah, he's just like, I've gone to war with these guys. We don't want to. So that was the Riverlands team throwing themselves upon the spears of Lucerys and his Dornish bastards. Let's get the Crownlands together. And you know what? I think that Stannis is going to lead them right at his brother.
I think he is too.
In this several minutes of fighting that's going on, as you guys are getting the advantage over the Valemen, a grim-faced Stannis Baratheon and a handful of knights come swinging into your team. So let's roll that. Damn it! Okay, I did say it right this time. So roll that reaction. We're good. Everything's fine. Now I'm second guessing myself every time I talk about the Reach and the Stormlands. You guys have broken me.
I mean, I'm surprised that Stan is turning up for this because it might seem too much like fun.
To some people.
This is his. I mean, this is definitely like his kind of fun.
Oh, I do not like this at all.
He thinks he's teaching him a lesson.
He probably does. He's like, but it's your responsibility. Show that boy.
So,
is there
what
any
is our
secret thing that I get from
what?
Renly and
What's that?
Is there any secret interaction that I need to know of between these brothers?
It depends on how much damage your team is taking.
It's going to be sizable.
It's going to be damage. Yes. Okay. The special thing here is actually going to partially be countermanded by your special rule. Because my thing is, if Stannis' team is attacking the Renly's team, Renly has to take damage, like if damage is allocated. But you know what? I'm going to say that your special rule can partially negate that, and you're instead using your lookout rule. You can put that damage on Brienne instead.
Okay.
So I hadn't made that rule yet. So let's say that it
front
can
or
be Brienne
whatever.
instead.
All right.
So what is your reaction total looking like?
So I have a 16, and that's because we were distracted by being engaged with the virtuous Valemen, as the team was called.
Right.
And Stannis comes up trying to settle some grudge with his brother and catches us as we finish, like literally without giving us any hesitation. And we were not
and
quite
you're not
ready
even
for this.
Yeah, like, and it's not a finish. Remember, like,
Yeah,
you're
and
still
there's
fighting the
another
Valemen. Like, so yeah, there's There's no politely waiting one at a time like fighting Steven Seagal, which is how I described our team trickling in Overwatch last night. But yeah, so
Not
they
when I
come
was fucking
crashing
there.
into you. The good news for you is that they did not roll very well.
Okay.
So you have 6 points of damage
Oh, wow, we are very lucky.
to allocate.
All right. Well,
So again, the special I cooked up for Stannis, the kind of sideline one, is that he needs to put damage on Renly. But Baela, what is your team special rule? Not your character one,
Right.
but your team one.
So we have an ability called Look Out, which is thematically will allow either myself or Lord Renly to point out incoming damage and to help either Brienne or Lord or Sir Balin to prevent some damage to them.
Yeah, so basically, as long as Baela is fighting, Sir Balin gets a -1 on endurance rolls, and as long as Renly is fighting, Brienne gets a -1 on endurance rolls. So it's some motivation to put damage on Balin and Brienne instead. So because of that particular rule, I'm actually going to say that you can put the damage on Brienne instead of on Renly.
Yes.
And that'll break Stannis's little special thing.
Yeah.
So you've got 6 points of damage to allocate. Where's it going?
Well, I'm going to put 4 points onto Brienne, and I think to take advantage of this special rule when I can, and hopefully it doesn't go away, I'm going to put the other damage on Sir Balin. So both of these will be at -1 to these
Right.
rolls.
So you're looking at a 4 or less for them to stay in.
Yeah.
So decent odds. Let's roll it.
Okay, I rolled a 4 for Brienne.
Nice.
And come on, Balin.
And you're betrothed.
Oh, it's cocked. Another 4. Oh my goodness. Which means the ability worked out for both of them exactly.
It did. So
oh my gosh.
The Crownlanders charge in with Stannis clearly trying to carve his way towards his baby brother. Because let's be honest, everything I know about siblings, I know that you probably want to hit one with a greatsword if you can. Like there's something that you want to whack him for. So he's going.
My niece and nephew have great swords right now. They're going at it in the other room.
But the Stormlanders are able to turn. Brienne comes out of nowhere. Like she stops fighting, Uther Shet. Like shield bashes him down and dashes like a 180 to throw herself in front of Stannis and squares off with him with her sword clashing against his and parrying. And then that whole thing just deteriorates into a swirling mess. And Balin just emerges next to Baela and protects her from the kind of impassive Sir Roland Storm. Like you can tell Stannis is fighting like angrily. Roland Storm is just a bastard knight. This is just a job to him, right? Like he's like, I'm a bastard, I'm an attorney. This is nothing personal, Lady Baela. He's not yelling or roaring. But yeah, so Balin just squares off next to his fellow Stormlander, and the two of you are able to withstand that assault. So, it's not how I expected that to go. That was cool. I like dice sometimes. That's initiative 16. Next up.
Like all game masters, he's happy when he can hurt his players.
A little.
I mean, he certainly does love to hurt me emotionally.
You like it. Let's go with Felicia, the Pride of the Reach. You guys are tied, ironically, with the other team from the Reach. Team Tower Full of Apples also has a 14, but when in doubt, let's give it to PCs. Just not the way Ash wants.
Excuse you?
You Tell him.
You wait till Orson is in his 20s, drunk, willing to experiment. I'm sure something will happen.
Someday you're going to have to stop tormenting me and like actually follow through.
So, what do we got, Felicia?
Who gets to decide who we go for?
You, because you're the PC. So you can pick any team you want, and you can say Loras wants that one, or you can say we plotted ahead of time in this one, or whatever you want to do. And it doesn't have to necessarily be Loras. It could be a group decision where you guys started off saying, yes, let's pick on blank.
Let's go beat up Lucerys.
I think Loris is a little offended that there's another Reach team.
That sounds like him.
All right, so he's going to go after his bannermen, the Hightowers and Fossaways.
They did bring a lot of people, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Reach Knights here.
Yeah, I think it's mostly Reach Knights.
I mean, they like their tournaments. So, okay.
So you're going after the other Reach Knights. So, all right, roll fighting plus a bunch of bonus dice.
All right, let me do fighting, and then 4 extra dice.
5. For that one, it's 1 per. So it's 11, keep fighting. 11, keep 6. And because it's coming up, the special ability from Team Tower Full of Apples is never far from the tree. If all 3 Fossaway brothers are active, get +1 die to reaction. Because I keep describing the 3 of them as just kind of doing everything together.
Right.
In real life, that's because literally all we have about them in the books is that all 3 of them die to, is it Lothar Brune? I'm trying to remember the name of Brune Hollow, and that gets him the nickname the Apple Eater. But like he kills all 3 of these brothers at the Battle of Blackwater. So that's literally all that's written on them is that those 3 Fossaways who are brothers named this. So I've kind of turned it into the 3 of them just constantly hanging out together.
Good thing
Okay.
there'll never be such a battle in our game.
Yes.
Siblings, we are never sending Derek to King's Landing, ever. He is precious and must be protected.
34.
Guess that's not too bad.
Holy
Damn, good roll.
It's kind of okay.
It was a really good roll.
If you like,
She
if you
said
like,
it like it sucks, but it was real high.
if you like pips on your dice, I guess it's all right.
Well, the other dice were like 2s and 3s, so
With that number, she might have actually hit us.
All right. So what was your total? I'm sorry.
34.
All right. So they got a 34
5,
coming out of
6, and 4.
nice. They have a 23, and I think that means you just got an extra degree of success. So it's 23, 28, 33. Yeah. So that's 3 degrees of success. So
3
damage value.
times damage value is 12.
All right. So they're taking 12 points that I need to allocate to Team Tower Full of Apples. Let's do that, and that. So we got 3 armor saves to make, and we'll describe it in a moment. All right. As you go charging out, Sir Loris's voice rings out as clear as a bell over the clamor of the battlefield, with a shout of "High Garden!" and just this, this clear voice, much clearer than mine, which literally just broke a little because allergies are a thing. And that is just enough that most of the Reach Knights bellow it back, right? Everybody else on your team. In fact, does Rhaena yell it too?
Ooh, there's
Does she do like the call and answer with the rest of this team?
Are you a traitor?
Or are you kind
Yes or no?
of yeah? Okay, so you're kind of sus. Got it.
Sus.
But the problem is that
We're getting hip. Yeah, you're sus.
for a moment,
Well, I mean, I suppose like you're not like High Garden yet.
Yeah,
Right.
You've
which
got
is
it out if you need it.
yeah, it's completely understandable either way. It wasn't a gotcha
If you want
moment.
me to yell high guard, you gotta put a ring on that shit.
Yeah, like I'll yell whatever you want my wedding night, but so for a
Family
moment
stream.
you notice that Grey Steel and the three Fossaways are about to answer just like the rest of the Reach Knights. They're like they're like this close
Wait,
to like shouting hi go,
Wait.
oh fuck. But the strong sider does not. He's got older eyes than the rest of them, but warier eyes. So he squares off and takes Loris's charge and is able to deflect it with his shield and lash out with a mace. He stays on his feet.
no
Grey
wonder
Steel.
Uncle
Actually,
as a
let's go
friend.
this. Who are you squaring off with? Who's Rhaena go after from this team? Sorry, I kind of assumed it wouldn't be your master at arms.
Who would be
But
Turn on Loris.
so who do you think Rhaena's hacking at with her longsword here?
One of the triplets, probably.
Okay, well then, so the strong sider withstands it, the initial charge. Sir John Fossaway, of your team, remember it's the split Fossaway family. He's from a different branch of the apple tree. He doesn't want to attack his kinsman directly first. So he goes after Greysteel, and Greysteel's able to hold him off and with but you are able to take down Sir Edward Fossaway, the one of them that failed an armor save. And he's fighting with sword and shield, just like you are, and you don't think he underestimated you or anything. Like there's no sneer or whatnot. You think you just beat him.
It's refreshing.
So yeah.
I'm used to sparring with Baela.
Like where we just kind of keep going forever, and mostly. So what I'm going to do now, we're initiative 14 again. That Reach team is going to just fight back against that Reach team. So this time they get to roll their fighting, but
One.
yeah, they're down a bonus die because they lost a Fossaway, and they lost their special ability because they're down a Fossaway. So let's see how much that helps the pride of the Reach to stay.
We'll see how that goes.
We will see how that goes. We'll see right now. We got
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Please let's not have like fights that go on for multiple sessions.
Lucerys's team, the special rule where they flip initiative and stuff is when they go back to their low initiative, it's because Lucerys just stands there for 5 minutes going and his hair gets a little bit paler. Oris flexes and his armor falls off. They just just stuff like that.
Super Saiyan Oris is terrifying.
So
Yeah.
They're more of a Namekian.
what is the reaction roll for Team Rhaena, Loris, Crane, Quee, and Fossaway?
I missed the part about the reaction. Isn't it the same as the fighting?
No. You're gonna roll reaction. Your roll is roll 8, keep 4.
That's what I mean. Same theory,
okay.
but not the same amount.
Yeah, it's one bonus die less, but your team is full, so it doesn't matter right now. So so roll 8, keep 4.
A lot of force. 18.
Okay. They got a 21. So you are hit. It's only going to be 1 degree of success. You have 4 points of damage that you get to allocate anywhere on the Reach team.
So, It's my first time doing this. I've
It's
got.
okay. We're going slow.
So most of my guys are endurance 3. So, John Fossway.
Okay. And then you need to put the damage on one more character because you've got 4 points to put. So remember, both of them would need to make an endurance save.
Okay. Then, and then Kui.
Okay. So let's make those rolls.
And basically, we want to roll under their endurance on 1d6.
Correct. So you're looking for a 1 or 2.
John. No. Kui. No.
All right. You've got something that can help here.
I do. Loris is if Sir Loris is still active, you may reroll 1 failed endurance roll per character every turn.
That special rule is called Too Proud to Fall.
Too proud to fall.
Nobody wants to
Sorry.
let Loris down and have him pout at them the whole ride back to the Reach. So nobody wants to,
It's a formidable pout, certainly.
It is.
Alright, so John's gonna reroll.
Okay.
3. No.
Not quite.
And then Kui. 4. Nope.
All right. Slim odds. That's part of why you get the rerolls. So as the melee continues, things just swing the other way. And the Grey Steel takes John Fossaway out. They had kind of squared off. Grey Steel's just a little bit bigger guy. He's got more reach. He's got broader shoulders for a little more strength. And Fossaway can't quite hang on. And then the pair of Fossaway brothers from the other team kind of gang up in a combination of shield bashes and shoves and overhand slashes. And eventually Sir Emmett Kui is also taken from the fight. That's our 14s. We've got
Appointment.
so again, we've got a tie with Barrack's team and another team. So we're gonna go to Barrack's team. So Ash, you get to be in charge of this team.
Oh, the horror. Responsibility is the worst of all. So, right. There aren't any teams that aren't already being engaged in some way.
There are. Nobody
Okay.
is fighting the Westerlands team yet.
Okay.
And I think that's it. Yeah. So the Westerlands team with the Strong Boar and a couple of Braxes and Septim Jim and stuff.
Okay, well, that's what we're gonna go for then.
All righty. So this is the team in my list. It's Sir Barrack's boisterous boys are gonna charge against boars and unicorns and a septon. Oh my! So let's do it. You've got fighting plus a full allotment of bonus dice. So yours is gonna be roll 10, keep 5. So a pretty heckin' formidable roll. And let's see how these guys hold out.
That's a lot of 3s. Right, so that is 23.
Okay. These guys actually had really hot dice, but they only get to keep 3 of them. They were dropping 2 5s as bonus dice. Like
dear.
it was, they're going to be grouchy. They have a 16 to defend. So I believe you had a, 23? 23. So yeah, that'll be 2 degrees of success.
Nice.
What is the damage value times 2?
Damage value is 7, so that's 14.
It is. The heart of this team, 2 of them are fighting with great swords, and then one of the others is the burly Ronnet Connington, and one of the others is the burly Richard Horp. So this team has a pretty high damage value. So we got 15 points to allocate. Let's do that. 8, 11, 14. So we've got a point on everybody but Merlin Crakehall is how this worked out with their mixed endurance scores. So give me 1 second.
Yeah, I imagine Craig Hall's got quite a lot of soak, probably.
What makes you say that? Guy's just named the strong boar. He's it's not the tough boar. You know, he could be fun.
I mean, I suppose not, but I mean, the guy is an absolute unit, so.
He is. Out. And makes it. All right. Because it's come up now. The special of this team is expensive castle forged armor. They can re-roll 1 failed endurance save every round per fighter. Septon Jim hasn't got expensive castle forged armor. He's just more experienced. So, you know, in the abstract, the whole team gets it. And what ends up happening is that Sir Robert Brax, with the bold purple and white unicorn on his armor, he falls. But the rest of them end up making their endurance saves. So who takes out Robert Brax, Ash? Who you got on your team? Who do you think is the one that took out that, you know, I don't want to say mediocre Western. He's an unremarkable Westerlands knight, but that's still pretty sturdy. So who you think got the KO?
I mean,
Adam.
that's the thing. Like, my instinct is not Adam, but I mean, it would be nice to take someone out and like perhaps like some of the takeouts for better warriors should maybe be reserved for the better fighters in the team. So
more teamwork.
So
if I'm allowed to take him out, then I would like to take him out.
Yeah, he's gonna underestimate you. He's a Westerland knight.
It's you know, it's a bit of a mix of. Sorry, loud vehicle driving by again. It's a little bit of a good-natured thing of like shit. Should I really swing this castle forged Morning Star at the host? like, am I really supposed to do this to the birthday boy? He kind of pauses for a moment, but then you know you're using you're using a sword, right? You got a like long sword and shield, or what are you?
Like it's just a long sword with both hands,
well,
but he does have a dagger, but it's so it can be used like one in each hand, but like just now he's going two-handed.
Yeah. So
but he's probably like aware of his limitations and is probably being a bit more ducky-divey.
Yeah.
So perhaps it's cunning rather than brute force that got him.
So he he hesitates for a moment, and you land a couple of solid shots on his shield, and he's like, "Man, all right, fuck hospitality." You know, this kid's swinging for the fences with, you know, a two-handed sword, but by the time he starts to fight back, he's been put so much on the defensive that then you moving in while still parrying and stuff, but keeping the pressure up, eventually he just trips and falls. And you are suddenly the more mobile of the two fighters as he's backpedaling, and he may very well be backpedaling into the melee in the middle of the field. And, you know, a mixture of that and your, you know, surprisingly powerful swings, because it's not like you're heckin' burly, but, you know, you're rolling damage. So he's taking it. And then suddenly you're the more mobile fighter, and you're taller. So you are able to land a couple of good chops, and eventually his shield arm falls, and he is out.
I think Adam also like is actively copying moves he's watched better fighters do, and is maybe not pulling them off perfectly, but is like at least kind of, you know, he's borrowed a little bit from like watching Lord Beric, and watching Edric, and watching Sir Garland, and watching Sir Lennon, people who are like really good fighters, and is going like, well, I'm going to try this thing that this person does, and it's kind of worked.
All right, Baela, roll an endurance save, because your baby brother just killed you.
Yes.
Look
What
at
was
that.
my chopped
Look at
liver?
the
I rolled
pain
a
on her
1.
face. All right, so Baela doesn't die from not making the cut. Really good fighters.
Me, I actually use a long sword,
it's-
so does Luke.
The
Well,
hurt
okay, I mean,
feelings of
that actually occurs to me that like I don't think any of you have seen Adam like actually fight, and
We
like
haven't.
he might not have seen him fight at all. So yeah,
So
he actually kind of knows what he's doing a little bit.
yeah, your squiring in the north was not wasted, and
Nope.
just the morning you spent warming up in two-handed sword usage with Beric Dondarrion and Edric Dane is not wasted. Remember that Lord Beric often uses a greatsword to kind of honor his squire, who everybody assumes is going to be the sword of the morning someday, and fight with Dawn, the ancestral sword of the family Beric is marrying. So he just started using a greatsword, and the
guess
two of
that's
them.
also- Yeah, I guess there's also like the element of like Adam knows that he's almost always going to be up against people who are like a lot like more
Stronger.
powerful than him. So he's like trying to, and he's not, and like he has the disadvantage to his quickness. So he's trying to compensate for that by like being a bit more clever.
And you do need to watch Rhaena, because that's how Rhaena fights, because she doesn't have any kind of strength on these guys. So she's got to
Yeah.
hit often.
Yeah, like if Adam hadn't gotten like seriously injured, he he would have been on track to be a knight someday. So he's not like totally incapable.
Well, let's see how capable he is on defense. Because, unsurprisingly, also on Initiative 12, the Westerlanders are now attacking Beric's Stormlanders. So they're going to be rolling fighting plus a bunch of stuff, and you're going to have reaction with a couple special rules that let's see if you need to explain them. Roll first, and I know one of them is always on.
So right, we're reaction 3. So am I right that it's is it 7 keep 3?
It would be 6 keep 3. We're sticking with the rule where you're stuck. But what's one of your special rules?
Yeah, if Beric and Ned are both still active, gain +1 dice to reaction when defending or countering. So that gives us 1 more.
So they have the Squire and Lord special rule.
Yes.
So you're going to instead be rolling 8 keep 4.
Damn.
Okay. Ugh, that's not great. So that is right. Do I have to like if I potentially wanted to re-roll, would I have to declare that before I declare this result?
You can share this result if you want to, but then it's up to you whether to re-roll or not.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, like so I've currently got 20 on the dice.
Okay. And what is your other special rule? Since you mentioned
The other
potential
special
to
rule
re-roll,
is the sharp eyes rule. If Adam is still active, you may re-roll your reaction for initiative or for defending / countering once per turn. You must accept the second result even if it's worse than the first.
So
That's what it is.
what do you think? I mean, right now, if you've got a 20, that means you're like averaging a 5. That's pretty good. I know I personally, math-wise, would not re-roll that.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with that, and like it'll at least let me see how it plays out, and then I'll have a better sense of what I'm doing.
Yeah. So, the well-practiced duo of Edric Dane and Beric Dondarrion shift from offense to defense just fine, and Adam is free for a moment in the swirling melee because his opponent's down, and he's able to kind of move where he needs to help out in the ongoing fight. And it ends up that they hit you by 1. So you just have to take base damage, but that is 5 points of damage to allocate around the team. So you got to figure out. Now comes the tough call of who's going to be making saves, which might not be a terribly tough call, but it's
No, maybe,
moral.
possibly not. But right. So I just want to check. I know that any amount of damage means an endurance save.
Right.
But is there a difference between if someone has say endurance 4? Is there a difference between allocating them 3 points of damage and 4 points of damage? Are those different?
No,
Okay.
you would basically you always give that guy the full 4, right?
Yeah, that's
so
right.
There's nothing there.
Okay, I'm going to split it between Ronick Connington and Richard Horp.
Alrighty, so make those saves. And this is actually a really, and while you're rolling, just to chat, this is an awkward number for him. A lot of fighters in this are endurance 4. That's well above average in Westeros. Most knights are endurance 3. So lots of these guys are endurance 4.
Yeah, Adam and Ned both have endurance 3. Yeah. So that was actually kind of heartening for me because I was like, oh, I think my endurance is really low. But it was he's as good at resisting damage as Ned is, who's actually quite good. But
the problem is that taking 5 points is just the worst, right? Because it's the threshold. So
does I have to split it 3-2. Does it matter who gets what?
So both of them, it's take damage, yes or no. So you're looking for a 3 or less. So a 3 or less for one, and then a 3 or less for.
Hold on. How many
damage is just 1d6, and you're rolling under their endurance.
Oh right, okay. Sorry,
I will. We're all the normal damage rules.
I rolled 4 dice because it was endurance 4.
I was I heard a lot of clattering. Let's double check this. So
no, that's fine. Right, okay, so Ronick Connington gets a 4.
Okay, that's a fail. So Ronick Connington would be taken out. He needs to roll under his endurance.
Oh, right, he needs to roll under. Shit, okay.
So 50-50 on these guys. And then Richard Horp.
There's nothing I can do about that anyway, so...
no bonuses. Your defensive bonuses are on the combat dice, as opposed to some teams where their defensive bonus is on the endurance rolls. So
that's right. Richard Horp's got a 1, so he's okay.
Okay. So in the middle of this whole ass fight, as two groups of knights clash, one team loses Sir Robert Brax, and the end of this one, the hungover Red Ronick Connington takes a pretty solid mace swing to the gut that doubles him over, vomiting inside his helmet.
To be honest, he wasn't going to do this great anyway.
And he ends up just staying down, and he just waves and crawls to the sidelines. And he takes his helmet off, and he's kind of rueful. Right, that's the look on his face, is rueful. I shouldn't have tried to outdrink those Dornishmen. As a quick aside, this means there is no longer a special interaction if Baela's team fights Barrick's team. As a special, small, little magical moment, Brienne of Tarth would have given Renly's team, or Baela's team, a +1 damage value if she was fighting and Red Ronick Connington was still active. Red Ronick Connington was one of the knights that was potentially made a betrothal match for the Lady Brienne of Tarth, and that was super shitty about it. I believe he's the one that gave her a rose and was like, here you go. This is all you're ever going to get from me. Goodbye. I don't know what the fuck my parents...
What a fucking bitch.
Yes.
Right?
So, she specifically sought him out in the grand melee that Renly held, where we first meet Brienne. He's one of the knights that she beats the shit out of in that melee, personally. So I was going to get,
Solidarity.
Baela's team would have gotten a +1 damage value against that team if Red Ronnet Connington was still there. So that was his kind of special thing. So Red Ronnet gets off the hook, vomiting in his own helmet and crawling to the sidelines is
Nice.
getting off easier because Brienne of Tarth did not get to go attack him. So with that, that's round 1. And we lost about a half dozen knights, I do believe.
I lost 2. I do have a question.
Okay.
So, like, if you had to, it didn't end up happening for me, but like, if you had to allocate some damage to someone, like 1 or 2 points, right? And they made their endurance roll, so they were here next round. Would you be able to fill them up?
Yeah, damage does not carry over. They either
Okay.
get taken out or not.
Okay, that's helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, so I wanted to just keep it simple and not track damage per character. So it's a yes no, kind of like in Magic the Gathering, right? Like you either die in that fight or you're fine. So with that, let's get some initiative rolls for next round, everybody. I feel like our pace isn't too bad, and we should go a little quicker this round because we're not going to have to keep explaining special rules. They've kind of all been introduced. I think every team, every team except
you
one,
wanna,
their special
Rust-
rule has.
Rusty, for this round, do you want to keep the bonus dice initiative or just delete it all?
No
together?
bonus dice.
Okay,
You're just rolling reaction,
Great reaction.
unless you've got a special team ability that says otherwise. So yeah, let's just do it.
14.
How we all accidentally did it round 1.
Okay. I kind of dislike it because it's a little.
Yeah.
My plan to out survive people will be a little bit affected by it, but that's not a big deal.
Like let's just we're going for consistency over much else. Oh, that is not great. All right,
I hope that too.
my streak of hot initiative rolls has come to a solid middle.
Middle.
That all right? That's somebody else's team. Here we go. This team.
I'm very slightly tempted to fight Stannis just to
Power
try and
apple.
respect.
You. What do you think Renly's doing?
Yeah, it's just,
His own
is there
kid
any
brother.
I don't have a choice on who I'm fighting this round.
Yeah.
Renly has.
These guys did not get enough hugs from their family.
And you guys can
I didn't either.
in the abstraction of the battle, you don't have to attack the team that you attacked last round or that attacked you. Because again, it's 45
you could
people.
ignore them and just be a wuss. It's fine.
It's a mosh pit of 45 armed and armored knights, all taking swings at each other. So each of you is free to call a different target round to round. As it's just like, hey, in this press of bodies, we're pushing left now to try and get clear and reorganize, and we have to go through Team X to get there. So feel free, in this next 10 minutes of brawling, square off anew with whoever you would like. So, Rhaena, what is your initiative?
18.
All right.
I had to do the
and
math again. I'm sorry. I was at 12 plus 6.
It happens. Baela, what did your team end up with?
19.
Nice. And Luke.
A 20.
Nice.
Sounds like you're using the special rule again.
Yes.
All right then.
It's pretty apparent we know what my stats are.
Yes. Like either you're using the special rule or you are really bad at math. So with our 20, Luke and the Super Friends up first. Are
we
you
are holding fast again.
okay?
My people are getting antsy, but Luke is like, stay steady. We're getting closer together. We are holding. We are.
Yeah, and yeah, nonstop fighting. Elia is whining about like wanting to chase, and stuff. But yeah, you're keeping them together just fine. All goes well. That gets us to a 19 then. Next to choose is Baela and Balin and Bryce and Brienne on Team Baratheon.
Oh, Jesus.
This is how I get destiny points in real life.
I don't think there's any choice I really have to make. There's a very clear Renly going after his brother, and the team just follows because better to stay together.
All right.
It's like an Overwatch where the idiot goes in early, but you got no other choice. You're like, oh, fuck
Guess
it.
we're going.
Burning all your cooldowns. Yeah.
Oh, there goes the Rhine.
I guess we're following.
And that's basically also accurate to the team. Like, yeah, no, that's the Rhine. Baratheons are basically Reinhardt skins.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason the iconography of this channel is what it is during the week. Uh-oh. All right, I have the reaction total for Stannis' team. What is our fighting total for Team
I'm half tempted to use a destiny point here to give my team an edge in this fight to keep an extra die. And I think I'm going
It's
to
an
do
option.
that. I'm going to do
Okay. All right, so what's that make your fighting total?
33.
And
Holy shnikes.
Jinkies.
and you got a destiny point from a viewer, as I
Yes.
recall.
Yep.
So thank you. Stannis is coming for you. Because Stannis' team rolled a 12 for their defense total. So,
He's gonna bore
okay.
you to death.
so we are looking at 12, 17, 22, 27, 32. 5 times the base value of your team is what?
30 damage.
All right.
Damn.
It's
I mean,
4 points there.
I
That
think
makes
that
it
fills them
7.
all.
That makes it 11. That makes it 15. That
There's
makes
no
it
way
19.
you have 30 health.
Overflow goes away. So, saves. We got these to make. 1, 2, 3, 4. So
Don't forget that Stannis has to take some of this damage.
he has.
Get him for me, sister.
Crush him, crush him, crush him. Violence, violence, violence.
Okay. So, falling is Sir Justin Massey and the Squire Brian Faring. The rest of them had pretty hot endurance rolls, and Stannis has a special rule. This is the actual special rule of the team. Follow me. No exclamation point or anything. Just follow me.
Period.
Stannis Baratheon.
Period.
Stannis
Because it's your
Baratheon.
duty.
He passes all endurance tests until all of his men have fallen.
Okay.
So Stannis just will not fall until his men have. But you took out a pair of endurance 4
well,
fighters.
I'm not done yet, though, because my ability with my spear expertise.
Right. So you've got...
I'll say I probably paired up, we'll say, against Godry Faring.
There you go. I was like, you got Godry Faring as a potential up here. And you guys have...
Up against him.
So, all right, he has to re-roll his endurance save. He's looking for a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 will do it. And that is a 6.
He's out.
So, Godry Faring gets taken out. Renly and Stannis have locked horns, as it were. Stannis doesn't have the decorative bullshit on his helm, by the way. That makes people too happy.
You don't say. I'm shocked.
So, but those two are just going at it. And Sir Balin squares off with Justin Massey and comes out ahead as Justin Massey's shield and like half of the armor on that arm come away in pieces beneath Sir Balin's Morning Star.
Oh yeah.
Brian Faring falls to Lord Bryce Caron with accurate sword strikes, and it looks like this time in the clash, Brienne of Tarth and Sir Roland Storm have kind of found their match in one another. That's an ongoing tussle. So how's Godfrey Faring go down?
This is just a classic Baela fighting style. With Spear, she's learned how to fight against people who use the sword and shield, which I'm going to assume Godfrey did. And so she knows how to open up the sword, the shield arm, to provide a place to place the tip of her spear, and she knows, at least in these kinds of fights, how to not push it all the way in. She knows how to make her point to get someone to
it's a blunted weapon, but if somebody jabs it into like the muscles of your shoulder, you're still gonna think about yielding, right? So yeah, you just beat him, like same thing. And kind of curiously, he isn't like sneering or grinning or boasting as you fight. Like it looks like, at least for a few people, the downright sexism has been beaten out of him by this point, because he's lost in tourneys multiple times now, to women folks. So it looks like he was, earnestly fighting back, and you're going to have some bruises from it. But
wait, has he been losing to Baela the whole time?
I think the one time that they matched up, he did. I don't remember for sure, but either way.
No, that's okay. It was just like I thought. Never mind.
Yeah,
I can find out from looking at my notes.
So that round goes pretty solidly, and soon Stannis Baratheon and Roland Storm are fighting, and that's it of that team. So it looks like the Crownlands are taking some heavy losses. Let's go check on the Pride of the Reach on initiative 18. What is Team Pretty doing?
Team Pretty is limping. We lost 2 guys in that first round of fighting. This other team lost. All they lost was
they lost one. They lost Sir Edward Fossaway. But
without him, they lost their triplet.
They did lose their special ability as well. So you might want to press that advantage. You might want to go after somebody else.
No, we're gonna press that advantage.
Okay.
And then we'll shift, but we're gonna try and finish them off, and then before we shift our attention.
Alrighty. So Sir Loras Tyrell and the Lady Rhaena continue to lead their team against Reach Knights and the Master-at-Arms of Wyvern's Rest. So assemble that fighting plus bonus dice. Should be fighting plus 3. And then keeping fighting. All right.
Not as good as previous rolls.
It's all right. Their reaction roll.
I take it back. It's good. 32.
Okay.
32.
Sorry, you.
I had to use a destiny point to get up that high.
We have Loris.
Yeah. Her team has a base fighting of 6.
He waited. But our damage value is much lower than y'all's.
And their endurance is lowest on the
great.
field. So I tried to give different teams different.
I
love that it's basically the glass cannon group.
And so
Fit in here.
this time, Hightower's team rolled a thoroughly average 9 for their reaction without their special ability, which was a big part of stuff. So you had a 32,
Yes.
right? So we got 9, 14, 19, 24, 29. 5 times your damage is going to be...
20.
All right, that is everybody again. So all 4 of them that remain will be making armor saves. And let's do it. Give me 1 second. Garth Greysteel Hightower, the crass potential betrothed of Lady Baela, is still up. Sir Tanton
Son of a
Fossaway.
bitch.
Sir Tanton is down. Sir Brian Fossaway makes the save. Sir Derek, the strong cider, makes the save. Holy shit.
Wow.
All right. I legitimately don't remember which Fossaway brother got taken out, so I'm just gonna erase Tanton. Doesn't matter.
That
They're
was
the
the
same.
one you said.
Was it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Phew. So yeah, a solid round of fighting, but you can tell that Greysteel and Strong Cider are definitely anchoring the team, and fighting 2 guys at once, and stuff like that, and just refusing to relent in a way that is it's going to take some work. That was initiative 18. We got and 10. I think it's going to be Ash with the 14. Bear, what do we got?
Oh, no,
Who are you going after?
I think we'll continue with the Westerlanders.
All right, gonna keep on squaring off with them. Let me get their reaction.
Is that Judah? It's not brilliant.
I hear Rusty's dice are rolling. Clatter, clatter.
Yeah.
That is 22.
Okay.
Fine.
They got a 16
Wait,
on
hang on.
defense.
Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. We're not at that stage yet. Sorry.
Okay. They got a 16. So you're going to be doing double damage to them.
Nice, so that's 14.
14. Let's take a look here. Leaves 2, 9. That's everybody.
Really?
Wait, what?
Team line?
That's all. No, that's all 4 of them that need to make a save.
Oh.
I'm saying
I was like, fuck.
just to allocate the damage. And you guys, teams are starting to get numerical advantages and catch their breath and come back, and that sort of
we're all
thing.
down people at this point.
You're lying, and I'm
Don't lie, Robert. Liars
Your
go
team
to
has
hell.
just been like, well, we're gonna stand back and let you all fight, and
What did
hopefully
I
no one
miss?
notices.
Anyway,
Robert.
welcome to come fight us.
Robert was like, "Yeah, we're all down fighters."
And then he just kind of sat there smugly.
All fighters matter, Robert.
We'll see about that.
All right. This round, the Craycalls lose a member. Sir Merlin Craycall,
He's our wizard.
and his brother's Shadow is down, and somebody has beat up Septon Jim.
Boo.
Oh my goodness.
So-
Oh, Jesus!
So
Boo.
I hope you're proud, Ash. You beat up a priest.
He was the one good one. He's going to reform the church
Yeah,
and
I
everything.
feel a little bit bad that we've beaten up a man of the cloth.
So, who took out Merlin Craycall and who took out Septon Jim?
I think I'm gonna say that like Beric and Edric formed like a kind of tag team to take out Craig Hall. Like one went high and one went low, kind of thing.
All right. And then who was Sept and Jim fighting against?
I like the idea that Sept and Jim and Adam might have both sort of mutually silently agreed that it would be a bit of fun to fight each other.
Mutually silently.
And but like I don't think Adam could have taken him out on his own, so perhaps with help from Sir Richard.
So in the end, the two of you are, I don't want to say half-assing it, but you're not hitting as hard, right? And you two
Yeah,
square
we're
off.
pulling blows a little bit because it feels a bit impious.
And then, and he isn't supposed to like do his best to like to sweep the leg, right, or something on his, one of his liege lord's grandchildren. But then Sir Richard Horp wades over, in this numerically advantaged fight, and starts swinging for the fences. And before long, the good Septon is battered enough that he relents.
Yeah, I think like Adam and Jim are like kind of having a bit of fun with it, of like treating it a little. It's almost a bit like just like we're sparring, but like a bit more seriously. And Richard's like, yeah, no, I've got no problem taking out a priest. Fuck you, and like deals with it.
Yeah, he's just like you volunteered to be in the melee.
Takes advantage of Sept and Jim being like a little distracted, sparring Adam.
All right. Also, at initiative 14, we have a bunch of Veilmen that are still hammering at the Stormlander team from the other side. For simplicity's sake, they're going to do it again. So you've got Albar Royce and company fighting at your team, Baela.
Yeah.
And they are down some dice. So let's see how they do
You gotta be kidding me.
against your reaction roll.
My reaction rolls have been the opposite of my attack rolls. Like, wow. I have a 12.
Okay, they're looking at an 18 against you. That's gonna be 8 damage. You could make it 4 damage if you've got any destiny point shenanigans that would just get you 2 points. That would take off a degree of success. I know Baela's been bold with the DPs.
Yeah, I'll use a destiny point, and then
Gonna go for it. Okay.
I'll put 4 points onto Brienne, Lady Brienne.
All right, Brienne of Tarth is in some fashion helping defend Lord Renly,
Rolled a
who's kind of
5.
distracted.
So luck is
Oh,
run
and
out.
she is taken down. The Mystery Knight of Adam Nymaryen's named attorney is fighting against 2 Veilmen right behind Renly, who is thoroughly busy fighting with Stannis. And eventually, the pair of them are able to take her down. She was KO'd like she lived, fighting for Renly without him noticing.
Oh,
Like it's, call me a liar. Like
I can't.
Okay, that is 14's. Believe all we've got left. Okay, the Westerlands team is on the offensive. They're starting to get the worst of this with Beric and his crew. So Craig Hall just like bellows, "Follow me!" to the one guy he's still got on his team, and they start trying to hack their way through the Riverlanders to kind of make it to the edge of the field and catch their breath. So real quick, I'm going to roll them attacking the Riverland team, which they think is going to be their best way to get through and out. There's that. And there's that. So against base damage. They hit by like 2. So we're looking at base damage, which unfortunately for the Riverlanders and for most of you, is going to be 2 characters that need to make saves. Let's go Drink and Donald High. So Sir Donald High makes his save. The unlikely tourney champion's luck holds, and so does Sir Garrus. They both rolled 1s. So Craycall hurls himself into the Riverlanders team, and they are able to hold fast, and not much progress is made. So that's them at 12, which brings us then to a 5, which is the Riverlanders. They are aggrieved, and they feel like they're more likely to get a stand-up fight against the Riverlanders in a way that they will understand. So the Riverlanders are going at the Westerlanders. And let's see how this pans out. There's that. And theirs is not great. End up with a 20 over a 12. So, both Riverlanders are needing to soak some damage. Both Westerlanders are needing to soak some damage. The Riverlanders only have a base damage of 4, but doubling it is not too shabby. Lyle Craycall makes his, and Flement Brax fails, but gets a reroll, and fails that. So, we have our first team that is down to 1 fighter, and that is the Strongboar standing alone in the Westerlands.
Good luck with that. Send Oris over there.
So, let's roll some initiative, everybody. Let's see how, the next 10 minutes or so of fighting looks. And what I'm going to do here is, because it's an NPC, and partially because it's the Strongboar, he's just going to keep fighting with these rules without bonus dice for much. So if one of you is down to 1 person, our assumption is they make it to the sidelines and they catch their breath, and that's why they're going to start the one-on-ones without any damage.
Right.
But it's the Strongboar, so I'm just going to keep on treating him like a team. So we'll do that. What's up, Ash?
It occurs to me that you didn't make me roll reaction or any endurance tests.
Nobody ended up attacking you guys.
Oh, okay. Not even the Westerlanders?
They went for what they thought would be easier meat with the Riverlanders.
Okay.
And it did not work out for them. So yeah, okay. They're now getting whooped on from both sides. And that's why they're down to just Craycall. And yeah, nobody walked into the fangs of Dorne either last round, as it turned out, because the Riverlanders were like, I'd rather fight those 2 guys than these 5. So again, it's all a mess.
The 4 of us are just going to end up fighting each other and Oris, aren't we? And Lyle Craycall.
And Lyle Craycall.
Give me a second.
But that flattering myself that I'll outlast Beric and Edric.
Well, you're the one that gets to choose. So, remember, you've gotten 2 kills this fight. They haven't They haven't
Yeah,
done much.
I'm already feeling like I might be being over ambitious, and that I should like. Maybe not.
There's no over
right.
ambition for Nymaryen. We deserve everything. So
This
We
is
are
true.
always exactly
We're
the right amount ambitious.
We are Nymerians. We are just better than everyone.
yeah,
Right. We are.
Just
then
make
everybody
sure
else
we don't
is-
do that in the presence of any Martells or Baratheons.
Or Tyrells, or
I think
Yeah.
you mean Martells and usurpers.
so what has Rhaena's team got?
But never mind.
How's Team Lorena doing on initiative?
Oh,
12. What have we got for Barrack's squad and young Adam?
I rolled utter garbage, so we have initiative 10.
Okay.
I only
Uh,
rolled kind of
that-
garbage.
That's utter garbage. Okay.
Well, I mean, like, because I mean, I've Oh, sorry.
We're worse than utter garbage at 9.
So,
Oh,
9
okay.
for the
Sorry,
Stormlands. So that's Team
I barely beat double digits was bad. I'm sorry.
Team Renly is hot garbage. Speaking of hot garbage, how's Luke and the Super Friends doing? You guys are hot. And some of
we're-
your bastards.
We see no reason to change our strategy at this point as our enemies defeat themselves. So we are going to hold steady at 23, and we're going to just hold our
Why
position.
don't you
and
all
let them go to us.
participate in this melee instead of
Okay.
spectating?
Not for us.
That's us
And,
tools.
and remember, you can attack. You just don't have a great fighting skill with this. But okay, Luke and the Super Friends, you are up first.
Yeah, we are going to hold steady. We're going to stay defensive at the moment and let them come to us. If anyone is brave enough, which doesn't sound like it.
Okay,
So,
that's the 23. We've got pretty bad initiative rolls this round.
Man, someone
13.
should come over here and teach me a lesson.
The Riverlanders are up. We got
Pretty
that.
soon you're going
plus-
to earn a reputation for not participating in a melee.
Like, this isn't terribly glorious. Just
Yep.
saying.
Sure isn't.
Holy fuck. I just rolled for the Riverlanders. The lowest die is a 4. They're killing it, but they're not keeping most of this
please
as-
take your strong war for us so that I can go fight my brother.
as they wade in on the Strongboar, who himself is fucking killing it. So on 4 dice, that's a 23. On 3 dice, that's a 17. These guys are both like, we're down a pip. Bring it. So
That's impressive.
it's got to be a NPCs on NPCs when my dice warm up. But that is going to be an endurance save for the Strongboar, which he makes without needing his reroll. And that's initiative 13. So in that swirling mess, they're having trouble bringing their numbers to bear. And Drink is still keeping a wary eye on Lucerys' team on their flank. So they're not able to put their all into it. And the Strongboar ferociously holds them off. Initiative 12. Rhaena. You can fight anybody you want to. It's a mess.
Part of me wants to go for Luke's team.
Do it.
Well,
I don't
wow.
know because I don't want there to end up being a Loras Elia face off. I'm afraid Loras might kill her by accident. Get Rusty all innocent over there. No.
Would I cook up a special rule where one of the most famous knights in the land and a 14-year-old bastard girl had special combat rules against one another?
Yes, you would.
Do
Thinks-
it. Do
thinks
it.
so.
Do it.
Adam's like, kill her!
I mean, that's. I wasn't expecting you to say that, but accurate. Kill her before she fucks the man I love.
So the team that we've been fighting, which was the other Reach team,
That is correct.
is down. It's still got like 4 people on it.
They have 3. They have Garth Greysteel, Brian Fossaway, and the Strong Cider.
Well, Garth Greysteel needs to go down. I mean, he's the only one I really actively dislike on this team, but I actively dislike him kind of a lot.
Like, he's an average Westerosi man. I hate him.
He was
Got
a
it.
dick.
Got it. So, the Reach Civil War continues. You've got fighting fighting plus 3. All right, and they have reaction of 3. And then
It's not as good as this time.
2 bonus dice.
Really not as good.
Don't forget your special rule. If it's an overall bad rule or bad roll, which is it a bad roll or is it just bad for you? And on average,
22.
okay,
Which is
that's on 6 dice, so that's about a 3.5-ish.
average.
Which with bonus
Bog
dice,
average.
which is kind of low given bonus dice.
Right.
Um,
So I'm going to use our special rule, which is too proud to fail.
okay, which is
That's-
what?
If Lady Rhaena is active, you may reroll your fighting roll once per turn. You must accept the second result, even if it's worse than the first.
They are out to keep fighting if Loras is active. They are out to fight well if Rhaena is active. That's the other special rule of the Pride of the Reach.
Became better.
All right.
28.
Okay. They got a 16 for defense. So 16, 21, 6. You got triple damage coming
Wow.
at them. So
Can you not?
that is all 3 of them again. And they don't have any bonuses. There's 1. Brian, 2. Cider. All right. Brian Fossaway falls. And just afterwards, standing protectively over his nephew until he gets clear of the melee, the Strong Cider takes a hit and falls to his knees.
It's not how I wanted this to go.
Rhaena attacked the Strong Cider? Ooh.
So who takes out Brian and who takes out Sir Derek, the Strong Cider? How's this fight looking?
One of
I'll
the
take
few
out Strong
games in
Cider.
the
He was
setting.
the one who taught me, so it's a little poetic.
Okay.
With just good sword work. I mean, I'm sword and board with my half plate, so it's just fast blows and just wearing him down because he's older.
And he's winded, and again, he's kind of worried about making sure Brian gets clear after getting rung like a bell. Who took out Brian Fossaway?
Who's
You got
left?
Loras and Parman that are left.
Harmon.
Okay, good for Parman.
I think
All right.
Loris is eyeballing somebody else.
By now, I'd say it's probably Loras and the Greysteel that are squared off against each other.
Yeah.
With Loras's technique trying to beat Greysteel's size. That's all thematic. That's initiative 12. Gets us to initiative 11. The Veilmen are up. They are. They've been going against the Stormlands, and the Stormlands are fighting the Crownlands pretty solidly now. Feels a little dishonorable. So they're going to fight the other Stormlands team. The Veilmen are going to come crashing at your squad, Adam. and Lord Barrick, etc., etc.
That's rude of them.
So
That's
there's
very
that.
rude.
And they got 3 dice for bonuses, because they are down to 3 guys. Sir Albar Royce, Sir Uther Shett, and Squire Wallace Wainwood come crashing in to Barrick's squad. They are keeping all 5s. My dice are weird today. This roll was 6 5s and a 4. Like, it was just like, why can't I be making a character or something? Like, these pips, so many pips. So, get your reaction ready.
Wait, I am ready with it right now. Do you mean like get ready, or do you mean
Make the roll? Yeah, it's roll 8, keep 4.
Be clear.
Should be what you've got. Is that
Yeah.
the die pool that was assembled? All right,
That is exactly what I did.
just making sure.
Ooh, I mean, it's 2s and 1s I'm dropping, so it's just right. 10, 19.
All right, they got a 20. You've got some
No.
destiny points.
Yeah,
Uh,
can I use those to like? Would a 2 make a difference?
Yes, they beat you by 1, so literally anything is just enough.
Gonna use one of my temporary destiny points anyway.
All right,
Still got my
so-
permanent ones. That
so
I'm
but-
saving.
Between the keen eyes of Adham Nymaryen and a quick "Look out, my lord" from Edric Dane, you guys are able to turn and keep the Veilmen from doing too much, and everybody's able to stay safe, and you do your base damage value of 7 to them because you won that fight. And a 7 is again pretty awkward for them. And that's the only way that, or one of the 2 ways. So they're putting 4 points on Albar Royce, 3 points on the Squire, Wallace Wainwood, because he probably squared off with Edric, the other Squire. All right.
That makes sense.
And Squire Wallace gets the worst of it. So Edric Dane is able to cleanly beat this guy that's about 10 years older than him. But one of them is destined to be the Sword of the Morning, and one of them is serving as a squire to his own nephew. So Edric pulls that one off. That was initiative 11. I think we're down to utter garbage. No, also at 11 is the Crownlands team. Let's see. Yeah, they're just,
Brownie boys.
because it's Stannis, they're just gonna keep on swinging. They're losing bonus dice left and right, but they're gonna keep on hacking away at Lord Renly's team, Baela. So get your reaction and bonus dice out. These could be interesting rolls. Let's see what we're seeing.
I have a 22.
They got a 19.
Well,
That
close.
lack of bonus dice is hurting them. So your team does your base damage of 6. They've got to put it on both Lord Stannis and Roland Storm. And I'm going to roll Roland Storm first, and if he falls, Stannis has to roll.
Yeah.
I'm not going to cheese it out by going, Roland Storm is still up right now, so Stannis auto-succeeds. I'm making them do the rolls first. So, the Bastard of Nightsong gets a 6. He is out. So Stannis now has to actually make an armor save instead of just resolutely refusing to fall in front of his men, which was basically Stannis' jam. And he gets a 1. Stannis is still up. The Stag of the Crownlands stands alone. So that was initiative 11. Now we're down to utter garbage. That's the threshold that Ash set with initiative 10. Barrack.
So
and
cool, our brother.
Ash's crew. What you doing? Who you going against?
Right, well, I kind of feel like trying to gang up on the Strongboar is a bit unsporting. So, I think I might go and fight my big brother. And among other people.
Right. So Barrack's boisterous boys squaring off against Lucerys and the Super Friends. Sounds like that's the plan. All right. So get your fighting. So I believe you're looking at 9 keep 5, Ash. And we've got the monstrous reaction score of Luke and the Super Friends, which, for the record, is 11 keep 6 when the special rule is used.
I mean, I probably don't want to re-roll this. It's really good.
All right. So,
okay,
for utter clarity on Luke and the Super Friends, they're fighting 6, reaction 1.
I'm giving it away.
And
they're gonna get me now.
That.
I'm counting on it.
I kept you safe for a couple rounds. It's time for that to come to light.
I figured I'd get 2 rounds. I get 3, so we'll see what happens.
So, all right. Has everybody got their totals ready?
Yes.
With the first PvP roll of the campaign, episode 50, Adam trying to kill Orys. What do we got?
Trying to kill Orys and just impress him so that he might change sexuality for me.
Killing him would impress him. That is fair.
I have rolled 28.
All right. And what is the incoming defense roll from Team Luke?
32.
All right. That is now we come down. Everybody don't move your dice because it's time for some Destiny Point shenanigans. Because I know that viewers have been giving them out today like candy. So let's start on offense with kind of a bid. What Destiny Point would you like to spend? We're going to do it one at a time, back and forth.
Now, my highest drop dice was a 5. So if I use a Destiny Point to keep that, I can beat Luke's total.
You would have a 33 versus a 32.
So I think I want to do that.
All right, so Ash has spent 1 Destiny Point. There's that. Luke, how many Destiny Points have you got, and what are you thinking?
I don't have as many as Ash, but I think I can soak this damage.
So no Destiny Points?
None.
All right.
Oh, that's ballsy.
The dead eyes as Luke wagers. That's 7 points of damage for Luke and the Super Friends to soak.
Okay, we're gonna take this. Was there a weight in there?
No.
Okay, I thought I heard somebody say. Okay, our neediest characters will take the damage. Orys and Obara.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll 1 dice. I'll look at our fucking DC. We're gonna roll 1 dice for Orys, then 1 for Obara.
Ready.
Orys is first. Orys rolled a 3. He's good.
Orys, yeah, he withstands storm
Obara
of steel.
Rolls a 1. She is okay as our spear line holds.
All right. So that's initiative 10. Let's see here.
And Luke's gonna say, "Hello, little brother."
Hello, big brother.
As we clash weapons.
I'm gonna say, so let's do this. Ash, as the guy that's in charge of Barrack's team, who's going after who over there? Like, you kind of get to pick, since Luke's so defensive, you guys can kind of shuffle. Like, who's Barrack going after? Ned, Richard, and you. Who's squaring off?
Okay.
Curious.
Ned, I'm gonna pit Ned against Elia.
Okay. So
that's just gonna rack up the sexual tension there.
So
Totally.
now,
Which is why I picked it.
so now at least two of you are trying to attack Luke's team to earn their respect, so you can get laid. All right. So there's Ned.
I highly doubt we're going to end this tourney with Adam getting any action, to be honest, but it's fine.
But you guaranteed Elia is.
Can we not hurt me?
Okay.
Who's Lord Barrack squaring off with?
Here's my return psyop.
I think put Barrack against Luke.
Okay. So those two are squaring off. Richard Horp.
Right. Put him against Obara.
All right, and then that's you squaring off with Oris.
Yeah, just
which could kind of explain the armor save. Oris is just like he takes a couple of hits parrying with his hammer.
As far as Adam's concerned, it's only a matter of time before he gets taken out, so he might as well have fun with it.
All right. The good news is, okay, everything's fine. If this was a real fight with full rules, Oris has Berserker and might accidentally kill you. Like if he takes an injury or wound.
But you promised not to.
Yeah.
Adam loves someone who doesn't love him back. He wants to die.
So we're let's get down. We are to Hot Garbage Initiative, the Stormlands with your 9. Baela's team.
Is it possible to get Lord Brinley to back away from his brother at this point, or are we just committed?
Because it's because he's the last one on his team, yes. Like, Renly just crushed all Stannis' armies. That probably feels like a victory enough. So you can go after whoever you want to go after.
So we have to go after someone at least closer to the same number of people on the team. And we're going to go against...
So
Rhaena's,
we've got... Going against Rhaena's?
Well,
5-3.
you have 3.
We've got
so
2
against
Veilmen left.
Adam's team if I went for another team with 4.
There are 2 Veilmen remaining. There are 3 Riverlanders.
Well,
Lord Stannis,
let's go
Strongboar,
for the Riverlanders.
Grey Steel. All right, going for the Riverlanders. All right. So let me get there. That they got. They're dropping a trio of 1s, so not the hottest dice. What is your attack roll?
25.
All right, they got a 19, so that's going to be double damage. What are we looking at here? How much are their Riverlands having to soak? 12 points.
Probably all of them.
It is. All right, let's do this.
Roll.
Okay. Somebody takes out Sir Lucas Blackwood. Sir Donald Hay and the lucky rogue Sir Garrus both rolled 1s, which is like they're both endurance 3. And without a special rule I wanted so that champions would do better, Donald Hay has successfully rolled a 1 or a 2 3 times. he is hanging out there. This is the best couple days of his life.
Well-
So who takes out Lucas Blackwood?
Before we go any further, though, my spear fighter special ability lets me make
All right.
one of them.
So
reveal.
it sounds like then Baela is squared off with either Donald Hay or Garrus Drinkwater. Who has to do the reroll?
I will fight against Donald Hay.
All right. The tourney
Kick his
champion rolls a 4. His luck finally runs out. He could not make a 4th armor save with a 33% chance to succeed. Yeah. Let's see. Let's describe it. He's got he's got axe and shield. Is what he was fighting with. So just pretty similar. Baela special.
Yeah. Yep. And Bryce Cairn was fighting Sir Garrus Drinkwater, and Sir Balin assisted me against Daryl Hay, and Lord Renly took out shoot the first guy.
Lucas Blackwood. All right. So the brawn of the Baratheons helping against the bulkiest Riverlander. He was the only endurance 4 they had with Lucas Blackwood. And in that, Renly comes out on top with his gleaming, shining sword. And yeah, they're worn down to only Sir Garrus remaining of the Riverlander team. He drank all the water and he's gained their strength.
He's taken all their power to him.
He is now he is who remains. So we're definitely thinning the field here. Again, I think with NPCs, I'm just going to keep them fighting and count them as a team of 1 to clean the board. Which brings us to Initiative 8, which is our other team of 1, Sir Lyle Craycall, who he's going to also hit the Riverlander, I think. So there's his fighting plus bonus. Not a great roll. Garrus is alone on defense, but he's still going to get the Riverland's special ability and roll an extra die on D, which just might do it. 1 second as I math. 9, 12. That's a 16 to attack. That is a 17 on defense. Garrus Drinkwater does base damage to Lyle Craycall. He holds out in the abstract of this melee, people getting jostled, whatever. Garrus lands a shot. Let's make an armor save.
I like Drinkwater. He's a good guy.
Yeah, Craycall withstands it. But yeah, Garrus clearly gets the better of him in that fight. He kind of backpedals away from the oncoming Stormlanders, ducks between a couple fighters that aren't looking this way, finds himself face to face with the Strongboar, but lands a couple of good shots. That's not how I expected that to go. That's Initiative 8. I believe that's everybody.
That's us back round.
No, it's not everybody. Garth Greysteel has Initiative of 5.
I mean, who cares? Sorry, that was unkind.
He's gonna wait over. He's gonna wait over and start fighting Craycall. In fact, he's gonna bellow, "Strongboar!" And those two are gonna start. They're both, a couple of the biggest dudes here. So let's just have that happen. Let's see how this goes.
Oh my god, I cannot stop yawning. I'm sorry. I did not go back to bed after Bodhi woke me up this morning.
You shouldn't. You stay up and you give her what she needs.
More importantly, I need to be up in the morning.
So that's a success on the attack from Greysteel. That's an armor save from Craig Hall. So those two are now trading blows in the heart of the field. And now, initiative.
Okay.
16.
So, okay, one sec. I think my justification. Sorry, what was that?
I said 15. Sorry.
15? Okay. I think my justification for initiative not getting bonus dice, besides the fact that we just accidentally didn't do it, is because once you get down to like one guy, you're quicker to react, by yourself. But it's not like a penalty for having extra, because you just got people watching your back. So that's our excuse in the lore for reaction as initiative staying the same. And last up, that. All right, so I've got Ash's, I've got Felicia's. Robert, what you got?
I have a 3.
Okay.
Wow.
I was gonna try to keep secret how pathetic my reaction was, but Rusty gave it away.
I did because I wanted to encourage you to engage.
Oh shit, yeah, if you've got reaction 1, like the most you can get is a 6. Fuck.
And Lady Baela, how are the Stormlands looking?
Quicker. We have an 18.
All right.
And this is Luke yelling to his group, all right, enough fucking foreplay. Let's do this shit.
All right, we got it.
At initiative 3, yeah, great. Well done.
So,
I mean, you're welcome to attack.
Baela and Renly's team, you are up.
If you think we're out of tricks, you're welcome to attack.
May just do that. Though.
They just did.
I
What?
think we're going to have to go after another large team, and those are dwindling.
Yeah.
So, hey, we're going to go for Luke.
Yes!
All right. Let's get him. Fighting dice versus reaction dice.
All right.
So what do we got, Baela?
22.
And what are we looking at, Luke?
Okay, I wanted to spend a destiny point to hold on to a dice because I desperately need it. I have a 12.
Okay. So we are looking at triple damage. That's 18 points, unless there's any more Destiny shenanigans. I don't know how loose and free PCs are wanting to be.
I don't actually know if I could do anything else. I don't think I can. So
You could spend a Destiny point for Baela's team to have to drop a die, and then she could spend a Destiny point to undo that, or so it's down to how much you guys want to bid.
I do have one more Destiny point, and that would reduce a success or force you to spend. So I will do that. Yeah.
All right. So what was your lowest kept die, Erica?
3.
All right. So now we're looking at a 19 versus a 12, unless Erica wants to spend Destiny points for any shenanigans herself. Okay, so we're looking double damage. That's 12 points coming at Lucerys' team.
Okay, we're going to soak this with Oris, Obara, and then myself.
All right.
So Oris first. Roll the 1.
Okay.
Obara. Roll the 1. Oh, my shitty rolls are finally fucking paying off. I save before I roll 6. And then, so that's 9 total. And then Lucerys.
Right. Luke.
2. He's in.
All right.
What are your endurance scores? What is Oris's endurance score?
Pretty
It's
good.
like 6.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. You all talked at the same exact moment.
To be transparent, Oris has a 5, Obar and I have a 4.
What's
I mean,
Elliot?
he's gonna roll a 6 eventually if we just keep at it.
I don't know. It's me. I never roll 6s, so
You
Uh,
can.
that's what we
I'll
have.
have Luke reroll.
All right, go spend a destiny point and make him re-roll his endurance save
No.
for Luke.
No, I'm
Or-
using my Spearmaster.
Oh, okay. So Spear Mastery, not destiny point.
Yeah.
I
Just
can't
go
see what's
to-
going on.
It was a 2.
Okay.
All right.
Boo.
So I am spear to spear with Baela.
All right.
You're fighting with a spear. Okay.
Yeah, he
Um,
went
no,
with
what?
spear this time.
Mm-hmm.
so Erica, who else is like? Again, people aren't doing one-on-one fights anymore. Multiple teams are involved, but like, who are you and Renly sending against other members of Luke's team? Curious how folks are kind of squaring off here.
Well, it's 5-on-4. I figure. I mean, we can't square up 1-on-1.
We're just talking general directions, you know.
Oris has 2 weapons, so that no, that doesn't help.
I don't
numbers.
know.
Never mind.
Renly would go against Rhaena Toland.
Okay,
That
And
motherfucker.
the most highborn opponent on the other team. You know, closest to his status.
Keeping in mind that Renly and Oris are related, and there's some not wanting to be right next to each other for the moment.
Yeah.
Instead,
Okay.
Baelan Swan will fend off Oris as best he can.
Attacking the Aurochs.
And Bryce Karen will fend off the sand snakes, I guess.
Alrighty, so definitely turning into a mess here, kind of in the middle of the field, as people are having to watch for attacks.
So,
from
so I'm
multiple
picturing
directions.
on my left side is Adam, on my right side is Baela. And I am spinning my spear around trying to get a fin from both of them.
All right.
And I look over to Valeda, and she is busy with Renly.
Stealing your girl.
I'm not that worried about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. She's not.
That was initiative 18. I think our 16 is next. We got Adam and Barrick. Who you concentrating on?
How many are left in the Vale team?
The Vale team is Sir Albar Royce,
2.
Sir Uther Shet, and that is all.
So just so everyone knows, real quick, Adam, if you don't mind, I was going to keep up, attack fucking Baela because she's, I think, the most dangerous person on the field to me. And the worst case scenario was her attacking me first. And she fucking fell out of game for me.
I would say it was a complete disaster on my end from that attack.
And those were some very good armor or endurance rolls, armor saves, whatever we're calling them.
So for reasons of my own, I want to be well thought of in the Vale, so we're gonna attack the Vale team.
Okay, Albar Royce and Uther Shet find themselves beset by some Stormlanders that aren't the Stormlanders that they were fighting earlier. So maybe Lord Barrick is rushing to his Liege Lord's side or something like that. So they have that many dice. Let's
25.
get their defense ready. We got some pretty okay dice here. That's a 21.
25 for me.
You're going to be doing base damage, 7 points. That's both of them. So 1 second. A 6 and a 5. They are down.
Oh wow!
Vailman Dune. We finally had some statistically likely armor saves or endurance saves or whatever. The remnants of the Vale fall before the fury of the Stormlands.
Nice.
All right. That's 16. 15, I believe, is Rhaena. All right, and Sir Loris as things continue.
I don't remember, so I'll take your word for it. There's been a lot of
All right.
numbers flying.
So, who are the Reachmen attacking this round? Do we need a recap of who remains, or do you have something in mind?
Is the Veil team dissolved?
Yes, the Veilmen are gone.
Okay. Then we will attack. Um, we're going to attack uh, my littlest brother's team.
All right.
Betrayed.
The
No.
dashing,
It's not you.
the pride
Not
of
you,
the
it's
Reach
Eric.
is
Did
out
you say
to.
fuck you?
Whew.
No. She said it's not you. Not.
It's not you,
Okay.
it's them.
So, all right. Rhaena leads the Pride of the Reach at the dashing Stormlander, Lord Beric Dondarrion. Let's get them dice out. And Ash, get ready to roll defense.
Yeah.
Okay. Away those. 6, 21. 27. 6.
And for the record, dear viewers, I know that we're coming up on our 6 o'clock, which is our nominal end time. We're not going to stop until we reach a good stopping point in this melee. If we're going to get down to some one-on-one fights, we'll stop and pick up with those kind of duels next time. Ideally, we'll finish off the melee tonight. But yeah, we're not stopping a melee in the middle. I feel like things are going pretty okay, so we're gonna keep at it and keep the action and the dice rolling. So
Okay,
how
I'm
are we
going
looking?
to. Sorry, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, just how are we looking? What do we got here?
I am chucking in a. Oh no, wait! I don't need to chuck in a destiny point until I hear the result. Is that right?
Right.
Right.
So it's like, what's our attack roll from Loris, Rhaena, and Parman Crane?
I said it out loud.
I missed it.
I missed it.
Did you throw all your dice around already?
Yes.
Okay. Chat, did anybody happen to hear Rhaena's roll? While we're waiting,
Sorry.
what
Wait,
are we
it was-
looking at?
It was 15 plus 6, 21. It was like 27 or 28.
Oh,
Okay, we're gonna
okay.
call it a 27 then.
27.
You're gonna
Sounds
lose
about right.
You're gonna lose a pip for being irresponsible with your dice.
Dude, I was also trying to pick up supper because I haven't done.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
And on defense,
Okay, it is still going to be advantageous for me to spend a destiny point to keep a dice because it's going to deny her a level of success,
okay. So what's your
and that is going to give us 24.
all right? So 27 versus a 24 means you're looking at base damage from the reach
It's only 4.
is 4 points. So
Oh, that's all
at
right.
least someone needs to make an endurance save.
I'm going
Where's
to
it
have
going?
Richard Corp take that endurance save.
Okay, let's roll it.
He has rolled a 3. He's all right.
Okay. So there we go. A new angle of scrum has opened up as the dashing team attacks the other dashing team, while the third dashing team attacks the fourth dashing team. All the pretty people are getting winnowed down. That was a 15 initiative. So next up, we've got a couple of 13s. And it's Greysteel and Crake Hall squaring off against each other. let's do the highest roll of this attack and this defense. The highest die is a 3. 3. These are Robert's armor saves. In this fucking die roll, just everybody is rolling low. So that's base, and he makes it. So return the favor with very similar dice, perhaps unsurprisingly, as the Strongboar and Greysteel square off. It's probably not like a huge shock to regular viewers that these two are kind of evenly matched. That's a hit. That's a fail. The Hightower meets his match.
Oh.
He does not have good odds of failing an endurance save, but he finally did. So the Strongboar takes out his Reachlander opponent on the latter half of Initiative 13, getting us to Initiative 11's Stannis Baratheon and Garrus Drinkwater. Why not? Let's just square off the opposites here. And that'll be fun.
Are they opposites because Drinkwater's had fun once in his life?
Yes. So Stannis gets a bonus against him.
It's like a favorite enemy thing.
Yeah, I've seen you smile, boy. So hit by 1.
Weird thing to comment on. Who is it you're pissing off now?
No, this is
Oh, not me.
Stannis Baratheon and Garrus Drinkwater have picked out on the edges of the battlefield. And Drink meets his match.
Oh.
Dear. Oh, no.
Did well on defense initially, but Stannis made his save, and then Stannis rolled pretty heckin' well on the attack. And eventually Garrus's endurance of 3 caught up to him. So the field thinned more. That's Initiative 11. We've got an 8. The Veilmen, but they are gone.
Right.
So yeah, let's roll initiative, everybody.
I haven't gone yet.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Just because I rolled a 3 on initiative,
right.
I don't have
On
a turn.
On 3.
I guess we're just used
so-
to you not doing anything each turn.
Ooh,
This is
shots
where my
fired.
own brother stabs me.
So Luke and squad in the middle of a swirling melee. Who is going to be the target of your countercharge?
My lovely sister and her team.
Which one?
The one who attacked me, Baela.
Okay.
Well, I misplaced some of my dice. Where are they all at? There we go. Okay, yeah, we are. They've lured them into our door trap. We are now coming down from the hill, so to speak, and attacking.
All right. Who's got a total for me?
17.
All right. Bailey's kicking off with a base of 17.
Okay, we have a 31. I think
All
Baela's
right.
got more destiny points than me if she wants to do anything funny.
I don't have more destiny points than you.
Okay.
Destiny points aren't going to help here. Unless I could remove like 2 degrees of success, and I can't.
You cannot. So that's going to be, you're kind of looking at damage on everybody no matter
Yes.
what.
Yeah.
If he rolls mediocre. So, all right, that's armor saves all around. Let's go down the line, Baela.
All right, well, we're going to do Balin first because of the lookout rules.
Okay.
I rolled a 4 for Balin, so he is okay.
Baelin's good.
We'll go with Renly.
Okay.
I'm looking for a 3 or under, and I've rolled a 5. Renly is out.
Oh no!
All right.
Bryce Karen, I need a 2 or under. I rolled a 3, so he is out. And for
Oh,
myself,
no.
I need a 2 or 1, and I rolled a 5. So the only person left is Baela and Swan on our team.
Not
No.
quite, because the House Baratheon has been chosen by a prior Caesar of the Iron Throne. And I'm going to say that means Renly is going to auto-pass that first damage soak roll that he has to make. So, the leader of the Lord of the Stormlands stands with Baela's betrothed, and the two of them manage to weather the incoming spears, warhammer. I think that's everything. Yeah, it's
Here's the
three
Warhammer.
spears. Rhaena Toland. Have we described how she fights? I'm assuming
Not-
spear. Yeah,
I
think
assumed that as well,
Yeah, I
but
think
other
it's
than the
spear.
joust.
4 spears and a hammer. And Renly and Sir Balin stand fast. Couple
Yeah, 'cause I wanna
of
fight Renly.
brawny boys. All right, so that was initiative 3. Now we roll for the new round.
12.
1.
Also 12.
Man. Oh, I feel bad. That's just sad.
I feel
You
bad.
don't need to feel
He's
bad for me. I am
doing
abusing the
damage.
rules.
And Erica.
17.
All right. So we are starting with Renly and Sir Balin Swan.
They're going to stick right there and keep fighting.
All right, wading in against Team Lucerys. Let's get those attack and defense dice ready. Or get them rolled, I should say, and then give me some heckin' numbers.
20.
Okay,
All right.
not as good. I'm going to spend my last destiny point to hold on to a 4. This is not a good defensive roll, so I got a 9.
All right. That's going to be triple damage. So what are they looking at? How much damage are they taking, Erica?
18.
18.
18. Okay, let's start with Oris trying to get his big meaty body in to absorb some of it. He rolled a 6. He is hit.
All right.
And luck was going to run out eventually, so that's 5. Obara next. She got a 1. She's in.
Okay.
Then Lucerys. I got a 1 as well, and that is a total of 9. How much was the total?
18.
That gets you to 13. So you got 5 points left. I think it's just going to be Arabelle.
That's exactly what I have. So, Rhaena, roll a 3. She has a 3. Is that a pass?
It's a fail.
Nope. That is
Okay.
a fail.
Oh.
And then finally, Elia Sand.
Where
With her
are my ones,
endurance.
Elia? 4. Elia's out.
All right. The Endurance 2 catches up to her immediately.
Holy shit.
So, we are left with Luke and Obara loosely against Renly and Balin.
Wow.
Now, I can't reroll one of those saves. Is that correct with the Wary
That's-
Fighter?
You can re-roll yours for Wary Fighter. It's specifically just Luke.
Okay.
That
but
was
I
the
made mine,
amalgamation
so-
of your defensive buffs that
Yeah, I
you've
got
got.
you. Cool.
Yeah. So all right. Damage is done on initiative 17, and then let's go to a 12. I think that's next.
Yes.
Well,
We got 2 12s. Let's go Rhaena, because she has a higher status.
Do you know who I am? Smash.
Okay.
I'm like, seriously, like, Oris getting taken out has fucked me up a bit. I'm glad I didn't bet on this.
A part of me wanted to let the Baratheon house favor also work for Oris,
He's the worst.
but he's not quite a Baratheon, and giving him and his endurance a reroll is going to stretch things out.
That'd be
So
ridiculous.
if this was like 5'11" instead of 6'11", I might have done it. But instead, we're just going to let Oris get swarmed by Renly and Balin.
That is quite a formidable tag team, to be honest.
And a couple other people from a couple other teams. So, yeah, there's no shame in it. Nobody wins every melee.
I got to fight him for 1 round. I'm happy.
So what are we looking at with Rhaena?
Continuing to fight versus well, who's left?
All right, we have Lyle Crakehall standing alone. We have Stannis Baratheon standing alone. We have Barrack's team, which is not very alone. We have 2 from the Stormlands and
Stop.
2
We're gonna attack
from
Barrack's
Team
team.
Luke. Going where? Barracks again? All righty.
Should I get ready to roll reaction here?
Yeah, you should roll reaction. So let's get those going.
6. Silky, it's my fucking kryptonite, man.
19.
10 plus 18. 10 plus 8, 18 plus 6, 24.
Right. Right now you're looking at double damage coming in. Are we doing some destiny points, siblings?
Would keeping a 4 make a difference?
That would remove a degree of success.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
All right, the birthday boy with his bank of destiny points from generous viewers cuts it down to 1 degree of success, but
well, I'm into my like base destiny points now, so
you only have 3 times everyone else has.
So Rhaena, what do we?
I started with a character that was like a bracket below, so everyone else by age, so I got more destiny points.
I know. I know how it works.
So that
I'm
makes
just saying, lamenting your
What's
death
the
to 3 or
numbers
4.
here? What are the numbers here? What's your total?
Right now,
that makes it 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's 20. Didn't you say you're saving? Okay.
I was saving a 4. Have I counted wrong? Shit, sorry.
You had a 19, so that makes it 23. So it's a 24 against a 23. So you could keep another one of your dice, Felicia, if that would bump it up, or you can spend a destiny point to make Adam drop a die, the one he just saved. So you can always kind of undo it. And I think you got a destiny point earlier today too, right?
I do.
So
no, he's dropping it. I'm spending the destiny.
Drop the die, so making it double damage again.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Are you wanting to keep digging out destiny points here, Ash, or taking the double damage?
Like that's.
Okay. I'm just giving everybody the chances. So that's 8 points there.
I'm just conscious that I've only got 2 left now, so I'm just like,
All right.
So okay, right. What is that? What am I taking for?
You've got 8 points coming at
8.
Team Barrack.
Okay, well that's doable. I'm going to distribute it between Beric Dondarrion and Richard Harp, because that brings me exactly to 8.
Yep. So let's make some saves. Who's up first?
Beric is fine. He rolled a 1. Richard Harp rolled 3. So
he makes it.
Yeah, he's okay. He makes it.
Yep.
Fucking stand still with these people.
And now it's initiative 12, and Team Barrack is up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, fuck me. Well, fuck you.
All right.
That's the spirit. All right. Attacking back.
Right. And I'm keeping.
So your reaction dice, Felicia.
Oh yeah, because right, that is a thing I should probably check before I count this up. Like, we gain 1 dice. Oh no, wait, that's for. Does this count as countering?
Yes.
No.
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 No,
You
okay.
you are on the attack now.
Okay.
Ash. Yeah,
That's
both of
fine.
your special abilities are defensive.
Yes, I just wanted to make sure.
And
Okay,
then
so I'm just keeping
okay.
5.
Keep 4.
4. Is it 4?
For me.
It's different for every team. It's
Okay. I'm confused now because we're fighting 5 and there's 4 of us, so that's 9. Keep 5.
So-
Is that right?
you are rolling 9, keep 5. Felicia was just talking out loud while keeping her dice. So
Okay. Right. So that is 10, 19, 22.
all right. 22 against
21.
21. Right now that would be base damage of 7. Who's interested in destiny points? Remember
am.
that
He's
if
gonna drop a gun.
if you win on a counter, you do damage. So you're going to make Team Barrack drop a die. What's
Yes.
your lowest kept die, Ash?
4.
All right, that would make it an 18 against a 21.
I'm kind of. I mean, that's still a fail, though, isn't it?
That is, and you would be
So-
taking 4 damage again.
Yeah, there's no point in spending destiny on that because I'm not going to win anyway. So I'm taking damage no matter what.
I mean,
That's a Nymaryen attitude.
you can. If you were to spend a destiny point, you could keep that 4 again. It's just a matter of who wants it more.
But the 4 wouldn't make a difference if it's still 18 against 21.
If you keep the 4, it'll be 22 against 21.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because
Yeah.
this is your sister taking a die away. If you want, you can spend a destiny point and get it back.
Yeah. You know what? I will. Then, yeah, to keep that to make it to bring it back up.
All right, Rhaena, ball's in your court.
We'll keep it. That's fine.
It's going to be 7 points of damage coming at the Pride of the Reach.
All right. All right, Parman Crane, and let me do him first.
Okay.
2.
All right, Sir
The
Parman
Cleanser.
withstands.
Ooh.
And
And then
you've
it's
got
me or Sir Loris.
if it's you, it's also Sir Loris, because you've got 7 points coming in. So that would be 3 on Parman, 3 on
Right.
you, and Loris still getting hit.
Okay,
So
then
you want it
Loris.
to be Loris, and yeah, not you.
All right, he's good. He rolled a 3 under 4.
Okay. The Pride of the Reach manages to hold fast. That was the latter half of
Which is-
Initiative 12.
Holding fast is not something we're good at.
You are not. Those were some good rolls for
Well,
you.
2 and a 3. So crap rolls, but they're good in this case.
On not the sidelines, on the edges of the battlefield, we've got Stannis hitting the strongboard pretty hard. Oh shit! Strongboard failed it. He's got a reroll. That's his special. Strongboard fucking shits the bed.
Oh,
Strongboard rolling a 6 and then a 5. His endurance 5 fails him as the dice catch up, and the last Westerman has fallen. So
Oh.
Stannis comes up. The strongboard takes out Greysteel. Stannis pauses, gives him a moment to see Stannis, but not quite long enough to fully recover. And Stannis wades in. So he waits just long enough to be honorable and proper, but attacks fiercely enough to be efficient and takes out the strongboard. And that brings us to Initiative 1. Team Luke.
Okay. So this
Got-
drink is to my sister and her team.
Once again, that's 2 teams.
I specifically mean Baela, who was pressing attack against me.
Okay. because you can
Ooh.
attack whoever. I mean,
I
that's
know,
how it goes.
Rhaena has her whole other thing going on here, and then I think we have locked horns on this side of the battlefield.
All right.
So
Team Luke attacking Renly and Baela.
and that is me, Obara. We attack like two people who have both received training from the Red Viper. Rolling over each other's spears and doing everything we can to maneuver, and I am going to attack them.
All right. So it's definitely a difference in fighting styles here, as Renly and Baela are both pretty standard Westerosi knight types, just better than most. So who's got a total for me?
I have a 28.
17.
All right. Right now, we would be looking at triple damage. It doesn't really matter. Like, any of it is going to be both of them.
Doesn't matter.
Because once you're down to two people,
What's your base
I got
damage?
destiny points. I think she is too.
What's your base damage?
8.
Yeah, base damage is 8. So you're looking at
Even a single degree.
Right. You're looking
both of them.
if you're down to two
I
people.
realized I had a strategic error in the last round because I shouldn't have used destiny point to save it because everyone took damage anyways. It would have been the same if I hadn't done it.
So what happens if the incoming damage exceeds the total endurance?
Extra damage
It goes away. It's just, are you hit? Yes or no. Are you taken out? Yes or no.
Okay.
So we got Renly and Baela making saves.
All right. Renly needs to be under a 4.
Come on, Renly.
2. Baela
All right.
also needs to be under a 4. And I have a 3.
Yes.
Okay. The Stormlands stand against the Dornish counter. How historically accurate. That's initiative 1. We are up with initiative for the next round.
Unfortunately, Oberon only taught us how to do exactly how we failed in the past.
We are down to nothing but the siblings teams and Stannis, who stands alone against the world, as he always has and always shall.
Like, I want to go one round against Stannis and one against Renly, and then I'm happy.
So, who's got initiative?
9.
And
18.
Barrack and crew. 18, that was you, right, Felicia? I can recognize my wife's voice. Cool.
16.
16 for the Stormlanders. And what are we looking at from
We are
Team
going
Lucerys?
to go defensive to catch our breath here, and we've got
A higher
24.
than... Yes. All right. 24 is up first. Are you attacking anyone?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's attack Stannis.
Okay.
I don't think my one dice gonna do anything. I think I got 2 over here.
All right. You guys go nimbly-pimbly around Renly and Baela, who turn back to back and are able to fend you away, and then you swirl over to the only other person here with any Baratheon blood, wink, and attack Stannis, who, with his reaction of 3, has just rolled a 17.
Holy wow.
Yeah, this is why I wasn't attacking earlier. This is a strategic error.
So, that is saves for both of you.
Okay. First roll will be to me. I got a 4, which I'm going to re-roll. I got a 1. Second save will be Obara.
Luke makes it. His reroll is from Wary Fighter, which allows Lucerys to make a save reroll.
And Obara also rolled a 4, which I think means she is out.
She is. All right. Luke is all that remains of Team Luke.
Cool.
Initiative
These team
24.
rules. Let's do this shit.
Which brings us to the Reach team. What is Team Lorena up to?
Rhaena.
You're
It's like
it's
a waitress in a diner somewhere in the South at 2 a.m.
Lorena.
Rhaena Tyrell.
Lorena Tyrell is done with your shit.
Yep.
No, Lorena Louise Tyrell.
Yeah, I mean,
It's hyphen.
so who we going after?
So, we are
Barrick
going-
team has 4 left. Renly and Balin are a team alone. Luke is alone. Stannis is alone. That's what's left.
Renly's team has 4.
Yes.
No,
Barrick,
no.
Edric, or no, sorry, Renly's team has 2. Renly and Balin Swan.
And Barrick's team has Barrick.
Barrick, Edric, Richard Horp, and Adham Nymaryen.
All right, let's do it.
Do
We're gonna
which?
do we're gonna keep going after the Stormland.
Okay,
the-
after
Barrick.
Barrick's Stormlands. Okay. All right, Ash, roll reaction. Felicia, roll fighting. Do the thing.
Do the thing.
I'm trying. You keep making me do the thing.
29.
Oh, that is garbage. Outright. Okay, I'm right now invoking a reroll.
Using your keen eyes,
Yes.
Adam lets them re-roll their reaction.
Because that's better. That's more like it. Okay. Right. So that's keeping. Right. Okay. Currently, I'm at keeping 16. Would keeping a 5 to bring it to 21.
That would be
One.
21.
Would that?
Keeping a 5 is always a degree of success.
Okay, then yeah, I'm definitely going to do that because I've
Alright.
just very kindly been given a temporary destiny point. I'm going to use that.
All right. So OC's screwing you over, Felicia. You're looking at 29 versus a 21.
Yeah, OC, what the hell?
So right now you'd be doing 8 points of damage. You could spend a destiny point and make it 12 by making Ash drop the die he just kept.
No, we'll stay with 8. I mean, it's not going to make that much of a difference. There's only
All
2
right.
of them.
No, there's 4 of them.
Well, there's
Remember?
4 of them, but as far as like
Okay.
endurance and numbers, I think this is fine. We'll go with the 8.
All right.
It's going to force 2 of us to roll endurance. So
All right. So who's saving first?
you say it was 8? Was it 8 points? You said.
8
Eight.
points.
Yeah. So again, I mean, it's probably not very sporting to offload it onto the 2 highest endurance party members, but that's
I
what I'm
don't
gonna
see
do.
why you wouldn't.
That's what endurance is for.
Yeah.
So, all right, Barrick, what do we got?
So Barrick rolls a 3, so he's okay.
And Richard
rolls
Horp.
1, so is also okay.
Okay.
Beat bird like this.
I'm sorry. I feel bad now.
The destiny point would have been enough to start making the endurance 3 guys have to make soaks.
Yeah, I
So
think I
it
saved
was-
myself from
Yeah,
at least
it
one
was-
of us would have got taken out if I hadn't done that.
So it was a sound destiny point investment. That was initiative 18, brings us to 16. Stormlanders, Renly and Balin. Who you going after?
I think Renly's been apart from his brother for too long, so they're going to have a meetup. Again.
All right. Renly Baratheon and Sir Balin Swan go after the Lord of the Crownlands.
Well, it's the Lord of Dragonstone. I mean, technically, like, Robert is the Lord of the Crownlands.
Well, Robert is the Lord of all of them. Like,
Yeah, so
So
but we still,
suspect.
but we still call Renly the Lord of the Stormlands, and we still call.
shush.
I mean, Robert's got all of it. Why is it
Details.
only Stannis you gotta try and knock down? Hasn't he suffered enough? No wonder he's
I mean-
so sad. What are we looking
Well, I
at, Erica?
I have an 18.
All right, he got a 13. Unsurprisingly, he needs to make an armor save. He does not. Betrayed by a 5. Lord Stannis, and this kind of matters. Is it Renly or Balin that gets the kind of KO blow? Like it could matter later on, you know?
I'm going to use a die to decide it.
Coward. Try to absolve yourself of the responsibility of further complicating the familial relationships in House Baratheon. It's fine. However you want to
I don't
decide.
see why Baela will get any input on this, on who gets the final blow.
Because you're the PC that's in charge of both of them. So however you want to decide it, you can decide it.
Well, the die rolled to make it Balin.
Okay. So Balin Swan and his trusty Morningstar get the KO on Stannis Baratheon.
It's way better.
That's way better, yeah. And not
was
yeah.
16, so on a 9. We've got Barrack's crew. Who are we going after, Ash?
I think, like I said, I think it's a personal goal to at least go one round against Renly, so we're going to do that.
Attacking Renly and Balin.
Yeah.
Fresh from their success, Beric Dondarrion turns on his liege lord.
Probably a bad idea, but Adam's all about the bad ideas.
Sorry, my lord.
Sorry?
I said I could just hear Beric. Sorry, my lord.
You learned treachery from us, Dornish men.
Right, so that is 25.
All right,
Okay.
25 to attack. What's our defense looking like?
2 degrees of success, so I'll have to save for both of them.
Yep.
So Renly first.
All right.
It's a fail, and then for Balin, also a fail.
Oh,
All right.
expected. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Okay. The Stormlands have arrived. Team is now. Stormlands are gone. We have left rolling initiative. Barrack's team, Lucerys alone, and Loras Tyrell, Parman Crane, and Lady Rhaena. Let's roll those initiatives.
I'm just tired. 15.
11.
All my bonus dice gone.
15, 11. And Luke.
Luke has a. When I do defenses, I want to last until we are in solo fights here. So 28.
All right, Luke, you're up with your 28.
I'm fucking defending. No attacks.
No attacks. All right, Pride of the Reach, you are up with a 15.
We'll wait for this to go to solos, and then we'll go from there.
Let's once again try to go for the other team on the field. 3,
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So, Ash, get your reaction devices together.
Yeah.
Youngest and oldest.
Yeah.
Ignoring the middle sibling, like always. But this time, he wants you to.
No, I kind of want them to attack me. Just I don't want to attack them.
Okay,
Right.
28.
Fucking hell. Okay.
I have like 2 destiny points, but
You don't have to tell your opponent how many destiny points you have left to spend.
sorry. Thought we were sharing.
That's okay. Right.
And I feel like Rhaena probably wouldn't mind somebody else winning something.
Right. I've currently got 16, but the next
16 destiny points.
My drop dice is a 4, so that would make it 20. So would that be helpful?
That would drop a degree of success. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do that against my better judgment.
All right.
Oh fuck, that's my last destiny point.
So that's 8 points of damage coming into Barrick's team.
Okay.
Felicia, do you want to spend any destiny points to make that 12 instead? Right now, the damage can just all go on Barrick and Horp again. If
Okay,
you were to spend a destiny point, it's all 4 making a save.
understood.
'cause you've
However,
got
what's
4.
the math here? I have 28, so I would need 2 more or 3 more.
Or you spend a destiny point to remove the die that Ash just kept, and you know that that's a degree of success. So spending a destiny point will make it enough that his endurance 3 people need to start making saves. If you spend a destiny point, all 4 of them need to make a save. If you don't, the 2 tough guys make saves.
All right, I will spend the destiny point to make Adam drop that die.
All right. So
I regret
let's
spending
save
that.
for everybody.
You're making me waste my destiny points.
No, you're gonna back.
Becoming
All
my
right.
less favorite sister.
So let's.
Already your least favorite sister.
So that's all 4 of us doing
It's going to
saves?
be all
isn't it?
4. It's
Okay.
4 points to Barrick and 4 points to Horp, which leaves 4 points, which means 3 to you or Edric, which leaves a point for Edric or you. So no matter
Yeah.
what, it's all 4.
Yeah.
That's why the destiny point was just good math.
Yeah. So Barrett is okay.
All right.
Ned is out.
Aw.
You did this, bitch!
I was wondering if we were gonna do that.
Sir
Horp is
Richard
okay.
Horp. All right. And Adham Nymaryen.
Adam is okay.
Okay.
But we have lost Ned.
Which also means you have lost one of your special rules.
Yep.
So
I'm not happy with it.
that was initiative 15. We are up at initiative 11. Barrick and crew, you can attack Lucerys, or you can fight back against
Damn
Loris,
right, we're fighting
Simon,
back.
and Rhaena.
Definitely
Okay.
fighting back. Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
Thank
I got my
you for
4 ready.
That is very helpful.
My
All right.
reaction.
Rhaena and crew, get those reaction dice ready. OC is once again sabotaging Felicia's noble efforts
Oh, see.
with
At this
another
point,
destiny
get-
point to Adam.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, that's so nice. Mwah.
Oh, the dice are
Beautiful.
also on Adam's side.
Oh, my kept dice are 6s.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
This is
Rhaena.
right. This is man.
That also means he can lose a 6.
So what's Rhaena looking at?
12.
All right. That is armor saves for everybody.
That was such a good roll. I'm so happy.
Loris.
For the record, it's
Okay.
28 damage that is coming in right now. So it's going to be saves.
All right. What's his face?
Parman Crane.
Armin Crane is out.
All right.
And then me.
Did you do Parman Crane's reroll?
Oh, no. Hold on.
All right. Don't
But
forget.
Armin Crane is here.
I'm sorry.
Armin Crane made his reroll.
Okay. Yeah. The special there is nobody wants to let Loris down.
I made mine all by myself.
All right. 3 hits, 3 saves.
But that was ugly.
Yeah, those dice
Oh,
were.
wait. Like, if she were to, like, drop one, would that...
No. Because
No?
you already maxed out the damage on all 3.
Fuck.
She's already dead. Leave her alone.
That's the all or nothing.
Me.
That brings us to initiative.
Look, all I want to do is get even with my ex-boyfriend.
I mean, that's none of my business.
But you're on
Well-
the team, so it is your business, apparently.
Well, I mean, it's not my fault that you, like, won't like make it a torrid love affair like as long as possible.
Who's got an initiative total for me?
11.
30 here, going defensive.
Someone else in this family needs a tragic romance, and
30, 11, and Team Barrick.
yeah, 12. Sorry.
All right,
Said.
Luke, you are up first.
I'm just going to bide my time until this gets into the solo round, so.
All right, so Lucerys does nothing. Barrick's team, you are up with your 12. You can attack Luke, or you can attack Rhaena, Loris, and Sir Parman Crane.
He's answering me in chat.
All right. So Ash, who you going for?
I'm gonna like. I mean, this is clearly Rhaena's messing with my shit, so I'm gonna attack her.
All right, Rhaena, get your reaction dice. Rhaena, roll reaction.
Yeah. 1 6. There it is. I flipped it. 6.
We're looking at 8 keep 5 against 6 keep 4. See how it
26.
goes. 26 to hit. What's your defense looking like?
13.
All right. That's hitting by 13. That's going to be triple. Saves for everybody.
All right. Loris. He's going to reroll.
Okay.
He made it.
All right.
Parman
Parman
Crane.
Crane.
He's going to reroll. He made it.
All right,
Man.
Rhaena.
A 1.
Look at the endurance 3s pulling out the stops and making the rolls.
Dude,
This is vexing me.
I think
And
this is when her will comes in. Her incredibly high will comes in.
Yeah, I
play.
think this is also like Adam has quite high will as well, so that's probably not helping.
And
I have a
Rhaena,
bonus die in dedication.
Rhaena,
I
your
have
team is
nice
up.
courage.
Rhaena, you're up. Are you going after Barrick again?
Hell yeah!
All right. Ash, roll your reaction. Should be 5 keep 3 this time.
Yeah.
You lost a big chunk there with Ned
Oh,
going down.
I'm rolling garbage,
Yeah.
man.
But I rolled quite well, so hold on, actually, let me just check a thing. Oh yeah, it's a reroll, that's what the thing is. No, it's fine.
Loris
Seven.
is still here. I'm re-rolling.
Okay. Well, that's
Using my
Rhaena.
special roll.
That's Rhaena. It's still here. You're re-rolling. It's Rhaena
Yeah,
that
Rhaena
gives
is
you
still
the
here, I'm
offensive
re-rolling,
one.
Too proud
What's,
to
Good to know.
fall.
what's your
Fail.
defense looking like, Ash?
17.
All right.
26.
Fuck.
Looking at 8 points of damage right now before Destiny Point shenanigans.
I'm not spending a destiny point because like my other dice were like 2s and 1s, so I don't think that's gonna.
Ditto. I got 1s on all 3 of my other
Okay.
extra dice. So.
Don't
So I think
forget,
even if I think keeping a 2 isn't going to make a difference degree of success wise.
you can spend a Destiny Point to make an opponent drop a kept die.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So for
I'm not
instance,
going to do that.
you know that it'll be a degree of success if you do. 'Cause
Yeah.
You've got a
so
17 on 3 dice. So if you make
literally
him
my-
drop one,
like, I'm going to. Right. What would 8 be? Yeah, that's.
I mean, just so you know, Felicia, you're at the same thing. Where
Yeah.
if you leave it at 8, the 2 tough guys make the saves. If you spend a Destiny Point, then Adam also has to make a save.
This is hard.
Oh.
So if I made her drop 1, we'd only be taking 4 damage. Is that right?
What is your lowest kept die, Felicia?
3.
That would make it 17 against 23. So no, it'd still be 8 points.
I'm not going to spend a destiny point then. I'm just going to roll for all three of us. Beric is okay.
So Felicia, did you spend the destiny point or not?
Said. He just assumed I was going to.
I'm
but I
sorry.
think it's okay. I'm going to, since you assumed I'm going to.
All right. So that
Well,
makes it 12.
Right, I roll for Beric, he's fine. Richard Horp is fine. Adam, roll the 1 and is fine.
Okay.
That was genuinely a little bit tense. I was like, this is where I go out.
All right. Is Luke going to stay defensive from here on out?
Luke doesn't. Yeah. Luke doesn't really have any choice.
Okay. No. Well, you do.
Well, the minute I announce I'm not going defensive, I now have no defensive dice, and everybody goes first. So my hands are kind of tied.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If you think these two are going to stop fighting each other to tackle you, yes.
Are
So
they the
just
only
my
ones
question-
left on the field, or
Are you staying? Yeah, it's those two teams and Luke standing there. So
oh, I thought there were several that people left.
Luke,
No.
you can join my team if you want.
you can't.
Um,
That's a lie.
Damn it, let me trick him.
yeah,
So
I'll join your
funny.
team. I'm gonna go offensive on the next round.
All right. So then everybody roll initiative.
Ugh.
Ugh.
9.
Okay.
10.
5.
All right. Team Barrick, you are up first.
Gonna attack.
Me?
Yeah, you.
All right. 7, keep 5 against your defense of
Oh.
6, keep 4. See how it goes.
21.
That is 18.
All right. Right now, you're looking at armor saves. So 7 points of damage. It would be Loris and one other person.
All right, Loris.
Keep it.
Gotta re-roll it.
What's your... Okay, just no destiny points then. Go ahead.
No. I'm out. Oh, Loris is out. He rolled a 4.
This is full of surprises.
And that was his re-roll.
But I'm happy
Okay.
with that, actually, because he's a dick.
Foreman. He's out.
Okay.
It's just me. Don't I have
Say-
to?
Special ability.
So yeah, those two, that's 7 points. So it's Loris and Parman taken out, and Rhaena stands alone. And now it's your turn at initiative 9. Who are you attacking?
I spit her out and jumped my brother Luke. Since
All right.
he's also by himself.
Unless there are destiny point shenanigans, and even then, only if it's a lot of ones, Luke needs to make an armor save. Luke, do you have several destiny points that you would want to spend on this?
No, I have 0 destiny points.
Okay, so we'll skip and it's 7, keep 6 against 1d6.
All right, here we go.
And no matter what, Luke.
I got a 4. I'm re-rolling it.
Okay,
Oh, no, I can't re-roll because I'm not attacking. I'm out.
all right. Luke is down.
Why wouldn't it have devolved to
However-
single combat?
Because
How are
we're
you and I the ones left? This makes no sense.
because you guys had teams. So we are down to 2 teams at this point. It is Barrick's team against Rhaena's team, And on that note, we will call it for the evening. So we will come back in 2 weeks, ready to roll initiative, as Lord Beric Dondarrion, Sir Richard Horp, and Adham Nymaryen fight against the Lady Rhaena Nymaryen.
Okay.
This was
This
a
was
lot.
So weird.
You guys had teams,
You've
and a
earned
lot
yourself
of
a
you,
destiny point for that, Felicia.
and a lot of you were rolling some really crazy armor rolls that led to early imbalances that then, skewed some of the dice curves. So,
Frankly, I'm just amazed at how lucky I got. Like I was expecting to go out in like the second round or something.
you've got a pretty stacked team. I didn't invite Adam to like one of the shit teams, right? Like it was one of those things where it's pretty good stuff. So we will be back here in 2 weeks to see how the melee finishes and to move on to the closing feast and the end of the tourney. So thank you for hanging out. We know we went long, but important things were happening. So we'll
worth
see
it.
everybody back here in 2 weeks' time to see how the melee fares. Last time Rhaena made it to the finals of a melee, she had to fight Robert Baratheon. So this time
Yeah.
she's really just kind of getting off light. See everybody
Pretty
in 2
much,
weeks.
yeah.
Bye.
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 It wasn't just me. With me. Bye.
Like if someone asked me like which Nymaryans do you think